Pegi 18.
How did I end up going on a bender? I hate attention, but I'm right in the center of the room. And it's spinning, so I'm holding on to you. Cause my head's in a blender. I guess I'm going now. I was all alone, caught up in my head. And I'm in the thick of it all. Take a shot and forget everything she said. You only live once, so let it go. And let that water carry me. I'm way too thrown to know what's going on. How did I end up going on a bender? I hate attention, but I'm right in the center of the room. And it's spinning, so I'm holding on to you. Cause my head's in a blender. I guess I'm going out on a bender. Can't remember how I got here, it's whatever. Overthinking to accept that we're not getting back together. So let it go and let that water carry me. I'm way too thrown to know what's going on. How did I end up going on a bender? I hate attention, but I'm right in the center of the room. And it's spinning, so I'm holding on to you. Cause my head's in a blender. I guess I'm going out on a bender. On a bender. On a bender. I guess I'm going out on a bender. On a bender. On a bender. I guess I'm going out. All of my friends left and I just lost my phone. I found a cigarette and started walking home. There's still half a drink in my plastic cup, and I take your street to see if you're still up. How did I end up going on a bender? I hate attention, but I'm right in the center of the room. And it's spinning, so I'm holding on to you. Cause my head's in a blender. I guess I'm going out on a bender. On a bender. I guess I'm going out. My fender says he's all alone, collecting dust in the corner. I haven't called any of my friends, I've been MIA since last December. Blackberries build up with email. My phone calls go straight through to voicemail. Cause on the street, or runs out of covers, we're stuck like two pieces of Velcro. At the bar, in the back of my car, it don't matter what I do. No, I can't keep my hands a knife on your corpse, I'll be smoking cigarettes. No, I don't wanna be under control. Remember what I said, burning. Fuck you.
The lights go down, the crowd starts to scream. You can feel it in the air, electric energy. We're revving up our engines, and the dam's about to burst. I've just got a couple of emails that I need to knock out first. We're all backstage, about to start the show. Just gotta do a few things, then we're ready to go. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna make you scream eventually. Just wait and see. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. We'll be on stage in a second. Just a few things we gotta do. Gotta make the set list, wash the guitars, bathe the entire crew. Gonna play with all my Legos, then we'll eat some snacks. Drop Ninja Brian off of his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind into time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to another stream with the one, the only, the Sydney that doesn't take that much time to spawn in. Hi, everyone. How we doing? How we feeling? How's it going? How we doing? That music is loud as fuck. How's it going? How we feeling? How's life? How's air? We getting there? Hope everyone is doing pretty good today. I am over the moon at the moment as we have just watched about like 30 or so minutes ago the what is it? The debut of the comic video. It's finally out. It's finally available to watch. Hooray. If you weren't there during the premiere, don't worry. The video is still up. Obviously, I'm not going to take that shit down. That'd be stupid. And you can watch it at your leisure. You can watch it over and 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 over again. Do whatever you like. I don't mind. Yeah. We are about a week away. That was me, not you. Don't worry. We are about a week away from the film coming out this Friday. I'm excited for that. And today we have, at long last, the ability to take a small fucking break. Holy shit. It has been nuts to butts work for like the past month, you know, and I've barely given myself that much time to take like a solid enough break, but we can finally, at long last, finally just relax a little bit. That's me, that's not you. Give me a second. I am trying to actually fix the thumbnail as I realized I used the wrong logo midway through. There we go. We're not M for mature, we're Pegi 18. I gotta use the right logo. And that is to cover my butt, because obviously, you know, we're gonna be playing Minecraft today, and kids might show up. Jump him! It's Doctress's birthday soon! Get him! Sick him, boys! Get him! But we're playing Minecraft today, and we gotta let all the little toddlers know that they're not, in fact, welcome here. This is Adult Swim, adults only. That's how we work here now. No kids, no children. I hate kids. Fucking despise them. Jesus, fuck off. Anyways, in other news, beyond that, thumbnail has been fixed, which is good. I have something to show you. It is not done. That is the most important thing. What I'm about to show you is not complete, and it is probably going to break. But that is okay. I just want to show you that I am working on a thing. Ha. Okay, it's a little hard to see my sides apparently. That's interesting to note. If I did this, there you go. Okay, there we are. Yeah, you can see my hips now. Like, there we go. So this is work in progress. This obviously is not done yet. I'm still working on it. Still trying to get there. But for the most part, locomotion is good for the body, which is good. Obviously I haven't rigged the ears up yet. I'm probably just gonna copy them over and like flip the dimensions of them. That's all I'm gonna do there. And then also I have to do arms. But once I do that, bunny suit is done. I was originally intending on having teacher done too, but the premiere kind of took all my attention away from working. And then I got sidetracked doing like a whole like lesson on design and shit for Badger in the mod chat that I will definitely turn into a video at a later date. That was a good time. But yeah, so bunny suit is in the works. It's taken a little bit of time to figure this out. I'm glad it's working, and there's a few things I gotta fix up with it too. Run into any goofy animation bug? Yes, actually, that was like 90% of me rigging this all together. Also, Flash kind of works. It's a little goofy because of my tummy. My tummy kind of clips just like a little bit, and then you'll see that happen too, where if I sit over here, give it a sec. Yeah, things kind of like swing back into place a little bit. But it's like only for a second. Would I make an Elise model? I would not make an Elise model, but there is a donation pool for Elise's outfit where I can wear that. My thing throughout my years of existing, I'm also gonna swap back into not bunny suit, and I'm also gonna get rid of this teacher outfit. For me, for the longest time, like, Elise was my main character for a really long portion of time. I mean, she's like 10 years old at this point. She is a 10-year-old character. And I don't mean that as in she's like a 10-year-old character. I mean, I've had her for 10 years. I originally designed her all the way back in January of 2016 Probably a little bit further back, actually, but the first image I have of her is January 28th, 2016, which is actually her birthday. That is her canonical birthday is January 28th. But, you know, I never really saw her as, like, me. So I never had, like, an OC that I would use as, like, my stand-in. I had a few over the course of time, but they never felt like me until I made this one. Me. Because this is me. This is what I look like. This right here, this is what I totally look like, 100%. If you ever see a picture of me in real life, this is what I look like. Definitely. You know what? I'll even do, because I haven't done it in a while, I might do a face reveal in the Discord. It's called me putting on my fursuit head. That's all that is. It's not an actual face reveal. But I do want to wear it. I haven't put it on in a while, so I should, like, do that. I should double check it and make sure it's not getting, like, eaten to death by moths or some shit. I have not moved that thing from the closet in a long time. I gotta double check it. To answer your question, I probably would not make an actual Elise model, but I would put myself in her outfit. I feel like I'd look good in her little outfit. But so bunny suits in the works, teacher also in the works as well. And 2 videos now, technically 3. I can cut one into 3 videos. So that's the plan there. One of my light, but I don't think it's actually my full. I don't think it's my full power. But one of the lights in my thing is like eating shit and dying. So it flickers every once in a while. It gives me a fucking heart attack. So that's what that little like snap to the. Stop it! As I talk, fucking, I looked away from it and did it again. I gotta unplug it. It's like freaking the fuck out. Burn out already. Just go out. It's okay. You're allowed. It's fine. Cook. It's okay. You can go out. It's all right. We got 2 others. You're fine. You don't need to keep trying. You don't need to keep fighting for it. It's okay. I believe in you, Lightbulb. You're fine. Anyways. But yeah, so no Elise model, but definitely her outfit. I'd look cute now. In other news, besides Minecraft, which we'll be getting into in just a moment, the server is not on yet. And for those who are both follower tier on the Patreon and also Pawsuckers, you guys should already have access to the IP and should be able to like load it into Minecraft. Once I turn it on, obviously you can start joining. I just don't want like the daytime to be like moving and for us to all log in and then be kind of screwed. I'm also going to reset the what is it? I'm going to reset the time so it's going to be like morning so that we have more time to just kind of like exist. Because if you didn't know, I set up some rules that aren't really rules per se, but they are conditions for this server to try and make it last longer and be more fun in a very subjective kind of way. So I'm going to list them off here for those curious who did not see the post in the Discord. Number 1, this is a survival multiplayer server. Hooray! Obviously, yada yada, blah blah blah. No mods will be installed, no protections, no anything. So, you know, be well behaved. Don't be stupid. Don't piss me off. So on and so forth. You get the idea. Don't bug me. Number 1 rule, though, and this might ruffle some feathers here. I am actually going to be disabling sleep. No one will be allowed to sleep and skip night. We will not be able to do that. I will also, because holy fuck, I get it. We will also be disabling phantoms as well. So don't worry, no phantoms in the event that you don't sleep. Regular mobs, yeah. Regular mobs are going to happen. Of course. Still trying to go with prox chat. At some point. Not today, but at some point I would like to try and play around with it. So no sleeping, no skipping, no permaday. I want nighttime to feel like it's part of the game from the start. And also, of course, I have set it in a way that like beds still operate as like your spawn point. So there's still a reason to go and make beds. Keep inventory. I'm sorry, Pocket. That's rule number 2. I know I will be asked at some point, I said in the post, but no, I will not turn on keep inventory. But here's the thing, is that I hope with the manner of play that we're kind of going for, it shouldn't be that big of a stressor or big of an issue. Number 3, slaying the dragon, because I know that's like the end point of the game, and I get that's like what everybody wants to do and everybody kind of works towards. That's not something I have plans to do anytime soon. Not even like this month or next month or possibly even this year, frankly. That could take us all the way up until next January or a year from now. Cobble generators allowed. I will get into that too. While it is 1000% something that we can do, and I would not be against it because obviously there's a lot of cool building blocks and shulkers are very, very helpful towards the later end of the game. That should be a large-scale community event that we bring everybody for and should not be something that we just gun for to get it over with as soon as possible. In tandem with this is my huge thing. Elytra, post-Dragon, are banned from the overworld. I don't want anybody using Elytra in the overworld. I mean, obviously, if getting through the dragon is already going to be a bit of a fucking nuisance to begin with, shouldn't be that big of a problem. You just finished work? No problem. That's why see, this is why I'm reading it out loud for everybody to hear me. The reason for it is that I personally think Elytra ruined the game. I have no issue if you go over to the Nether and you go find like a withered ghast or whatever and you want to use that, because that actually is very helpful for building. I don't mind that as much. But Elytra itself is traversal. We're going to get rid of those. We're not going to rely on those. We're not going to worry about them. Okay, if you effectively cave life deep mine most of the time. Of course, you're free to do whatever you want. Legitimately free to do whatever you want. But here's the last little thing I'll say. Preferably, no automatic farms. Such as gold, iron, gold, etc. I would like resource gathering to still be an active part of the game. And not something that we bypass. Even with how helpful it was in the older world. The reason I bring that up and I say, like auto farms and things like that is that it's really, really easy to automate Minecraft and kind of take out the whole reason why you're doing anything in the first place. And for me, I think that's like, it's not bad on one hand, because obviously in our old world, we did that. We had a gold farm. We had an Enderman farm. We had an iron farm. The iron farm was fucking phenomenal, by the way. Loved it. That was like one of the best ways to get beacons. But the problem that I ran into is that whenever we got someone new to join the server, we would just kind of say, oh, go over there and get like a full iron set. Just go do that. Oh, you need gold? Go over to the gold mine. Go do whatever. And it kind of removed that like need to even play the game a little bit or even like exist. Oh yeah, no, that gold farm was fucking miserable. But I kind of want like it to be an adventure to get anything or some kind of forward, what's the way to put it? I want it to be part of the game for you guys to be getting stuff, right? You built a gold farm. It was, oh my god, I hated that. I think I went creative for it, honestly, one time. Because I needed to break the bedrock, and I couldn't do the fucking glitch. And I hated my life. I can't remember if I did that or didn't. But yeah, I don't really want farms to happen, especially because like when we did when we had like the bread farm too, right? that just like, it takes out so much from the game itself. You know, there's no reason to really just kind of do your own thing if everything's kind of provided for you. And if everything's already done, 26 point, yes, that it, whatever the current release is it. A light bulb, you can die, it's okay! Go out! It's alright! We don't need you anymore! You're not, I'm taking you off life support. I don't think it would be safe if I just left like a socket open, but still. Anyways, so preferably no automatic farms, but if it's something in the case of like a cobblestone generator where you're just like making a bunch of blocks for some reason, okay, I don't mind. It was owned by a monk that didn't want to auto farm. Oh. No, you can focus on aesthetics and making things look pretty. Yes. And this leads us into rule number 6. We're playing for fun and not to beat the game. So take your time and relax. I am playing Minecraft purely because I personally want to relax. I want to breathe. I want to chill out. I want to hang out. So let's hang out and pig out. Right? It's Shredder! Where? Oh, wait. I could have done that, but... It's Shredder! Where? Oh, damn. The audio's getting, like, worse. But yeah, pretty much beyond that, you guys are free to do whatever the fuck you want. I know last time... Again, this was another problem with the last Minecraft world that we had, is that basically I had played on a solo world by myself for such a long period of time that I kind of didn't want any of my builds to get fucked with. So I basically told people, don't build on my island, motherfucker. Don't touch it. Don't come near me. And that caused people to kind of spread out very far from each other and not really build like close to each other or interact with each other. And so it kind of made it feel like most people were just playing by themselves. And also because I had already gone through all of the stages of the game, I had like a pretty bad time, or I didn't have as much fun playing the game anymore. So I kind of stopped playing, but was like, yeah, guys, get into our Minecraft server. I should, and I want to. I just have to get it. I don't know where it is. I should have a backup of it somewhere, but I do want to do that. Same with our Hightail server as well. I want to grab both of those. Technically, I'm still paying for the Hightail server, which is silly. I thought I canceled that and kept the Minecraft one open. And also, this isn't a rule, but this is something I would like to do, especially for everyone going forward, is I would like to do more community builds. I would like certain portions of progression of the game to kind of be held behind like doing something for it for all of us. So like enchanting, which is a pretty hefty part of the game, I would really prefer if enchanting was kind of held off on until we actually make like an academy kind of thing, right? I think that would be really cool. And of course, you know, people can like bum rush it today, like the Dark Tower, exactly like the Dark Tower, actually, yes. Where we can all kind of come together and do a variety of different things. So some people can go resource gather. Some people can be designated builders. Some people can like operate and like just kind of keep things alive and not stab people, right? Plenty of things for people to do and some good activities for us to get up to. And this is again a totally fresh, random fucking server. I didn't even pick a seed, so I don't know where we're ending up. I did start the server and log on just to figure out how to disable phantoms and disable sleeping. That is it, and then I immediately shut the server down. So beyond that, I've only moved like a couple of blocks away from spawn and got like a pretty decent like little like surveillance of the land. So again, entirely everything is going to be open for us to do. And furthermore, this is the additional thing that I'm adding. because again, Pocket made mention of it, and I know people are going to talk about it, is that a lot of people know that one of my biggest issues with Minecraft as a game as a whole is actually its change from a survival building game to a survival exploration game, and never really adapted for that change. Can you stop? I'm gonna turn off my light. You know what? For the first time, this light's getting turned off, and my lamp light's getting turned on. Oh yeah, baby. My lamp's not plugged in. Shit, looks like I'm playing in the dark. At least it's like sunny out. Fuck off that stupid light. I'm gonna wait for that light bulb to like cool down, because it's definitely hot. And then I'm gonna unscrew it, and then I'll be like, fuck you, go die. Anyways, so what I was saying is that Minecraft over time, as it's changed as a video game, it hasn't really adapted to its new method of how it wants you to play it, which is by exploring. I am certain most of us can understand where I'm coming from with that, where pretty much every new update, the only thing they really do is add a new biome. And that forces you to go out and explore and look around for new things, which also, what is it? It comes to why Elytra is so necessary to the larger game, right? If you're looking for a specific biome or a specific block or anything like that, it's so much easier for you to just equip Elytra, fly until you see the fucking thing, and then go grab whatever blocks you need, and then leave, right? That's like that's like the simplicity of Minecraft, but the problem that comes with that is this additional layer of risk, where let's say you do that, you like travel all the way to a distant fucking wherever the hell, right? And then you die. You're dead. You drop all your shit, right? Oh no. Oh dear. You just flew like 10,000 blocks away from spawn. There's no way in hell you're getting that stuff back. You don't even really know where you were. You were just kind of flying randomly around, right? Bad time. Bad fucking time overall. And, you know, sometimes like you might die to lava or other things, blah, 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 right? So, here's my take. Here's my bit, right? I think as we move around and we travel and we do so and such and whatever, I think we take a very similar approach that we did in Hightail, actually. Which, for those that don't remember when we played Hightail or weren't here for it, we basically built an entire highway connecting all of our different biome bases to make sure that everything was walkable. And we also had little wayward like roadside places that you could rest at if it became nighttime or there was something dangerous. I think something very similar to this would be extremely beneficial to the game. Of course, everyone can kind of go off and do wherever they want. Like if somebody wants to go find a desert, or somebody wants to find a plains, or somebody wants to find a Sahara. I don't really care where you end up, but I definitely think that towards the latter half of whatever we end up doing, we should connect everything to like the center and have everywhere be walkable comfortably. So that whenever we're exploring or we're doing anything else, there's not like, we're not too far away from, what is it? Like a safe house. Right? And then that also gives us the ability to actually come up with more builds. Rather than just, I agree, Saharas really are fucking everywhere. We'll probably like crest a mountain and find one. But this should give us, you miss your church. I miss your church too. That was a really good church. That skeleton was a fucking asshole though. Remember that asshole sitting outside the front? Jesus Christ, I hated that. Anyways, point being, it should give us the ability to make some thematic builds, try out different things, play around, and even make like little micro, communities here and there for ourselves. Especially as I want this server to grow. I want more people to join. I want more people to be involved. And that leads me to the final thing that I'm going to say for those that haven't heard me say it before, or the thing that I think I said it earlier, I'm going to say it again, is that for everyone that's not a paw sucker or already a follower tier on the Patreon, this is going to be a paid for private server. That means that you got to pay me $5 in the Patreon to get the follower role so that you can get access to the Discord channel that then gives you the IP to the server. Reason for that is that every amount of money I get allows me to put it right back into the server. So you guys are basically paying for this. The price of the server is already offset by the amount of Patreon members that we have right now, but it allows me to upgrade it over time. Same thing that happened with the Hightail server, which was actually, when we were doing that, like the peak my Patreon had ever been at, which is cool. And hopefully this gives people a reason to also, like, you know, sub to it again, because money is nice. I kind of need it, but yeah, that's the corporate side of things done, is me going, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money. That way you can make railways. That's a good idea there. That is not the button I meant to hit, but I like that idea. That's a good idea. But I think I've said my piece long enough. I think it's time for me to boot up the server. And boop. We are starting on a 10 gigabyte plan, which according to the internet is pretty good. Is actually way better than we'll need for like a small group of people. But we will see what ends up happening. And hopefully Minecraft cooperates with me. Also, I have to make sure I save the bunny source front. Okay, there's the design, there's the bunny suit, there's this. I want to make sure I save this as that, yeah. Okay. And I'll close all of this. Now we're gonna open Minecraft. And then I have to reset the day. So reset the time. But yeah, pop over into the Discord. I did link it in, what is it? Not the Pawsucker cult, the follower rewards. Words be hard. We should be good. All right, I'm gonna turn sideways. I'm gonna pull out my controller. I'm gonna look this way. We're gonna go over here, general. Ooh, no, it's working. I'm like in multiplayer. There's our old server. Oh, looks like we already have people in. There we go. I see a mouse. This is my new skin, by the way. Isn't it great? Doesn't it look just like me? Realizing how much of a fucking crop top I have on. Hold on. I gotta change my enter button. Because it's set to... Open chat is set to T. I want it set to enter so I can hit enter. Ah! Ow. Oh yeah, PvP is on, by the way. Sorry. Oh my god, we have so many people on already. Let's go! This is awesome! I'm so excited. Like, unironically, I'm like actually excited. So give me like 1 second. Because of course. I can't go 5 seconds without adjusting the model a little bit. I want to move my blue eye over a little bit. Oh yeah, that'll work. I have no idea. It might just be because I don't have any XP. Where's my eyes? Where are my eyes? Blue eye working. Not movement limits. I want to just like... Then I'll increase the movement that I can do to like 6. That should be good. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That's like ideal. That's like actually ideal. Crazy. Okay. Again, every day this model gets like a little bit more work done. Alright, good. Alright. Punchy, punchy, punchy. The classic beginning to Minecraft. Was it UI settings? Is my FOV okay? Oh, also, slash game set, game time, time set, day. Fuck. Slash time set, Minecraft day. There we go. Okay. There we go. So we're not just like immediately thrust into nighttime. You know what? I'm gonna move my yellow eye over too. I'm sorry. I just got to. Yellow eye working. Like, move it over a little bit. Six, 67. 65. That should be good. That should be fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We'll see. We'll see if we're fine. Ah, yeah, it's a bit better. I've got sticks. Got a sapling. But also, yes, be mindful that PvP is on. I have turned it on for later activities, such as PvP tournaments that we can have, or PvP events that we can do. I would also like for us to, at some point, do, what is it? Like, what is it? I'm trying to think of words. Spleef. That's the word I was thinking of. Spleef. I would like to do spleef at some point. That'd be a lot of fun. Ooh. Looks nice. I'll go down there. There's some coal. Let me go around the edge there. Wow. Because I can go like right there. Grab some. I don't think any of us marked where spawn actually was, though. Well, but that's okay. I can worry about that later. Alright, let's get our way over to here. There's coal up there. I want that. Go for that. See, this right here is what it's all about. This is what Minecraft is all about. I am losing a lot of stone though. Who is that? That's a mouse. Spawn protection? Oh, neat. Now, I'm going to ask the Peanut Gallery, aka everybody watching stream, how do we feel about me looping music in the game, or are we cool with no music, but only when Minecraft decides to play music? What's the consensus on that? Because I can play Minecraft music in the background the whole time we're doing this. I don't mind. Not going to hear me complain. Oh, look. Got it. I could just use my workbench, but it's okay. I'm not mad. Badger says music. Pickaxe. I got torch. The humble beginnings of early Minecraft. Isn't this great? It's like my favorite part of the game, honestly. Minecraft music all the time? Alright. I got you guys. YouTube. Let's do Minecraft music playlist. I don't want like a playlist. Oh no, I don't want ambience either. That's gonna fuck with my brain. Full soundtrack. Oh, this one. This is the one we used to listen to back when we used to play. It's 2 hours of Minecraft music. Alright, back to the game. Oh, but it's nice to just, you know, get to, like, relax for a second. I really have been... I don't want to say, like, overworking myself, but I've been doing a lot of work lately. Between, like, the film and the, you know, all the commissions we did yesterday, and working on the model, and all this other stuff, so it's nice to just... kind of at long last to just breathe. I can just say things out loud. It's like you guys are listening to me. Well, shit. Yeah, I think so. Santa. Okay. Don't take my copper, it's mine! I got you, homie. Iron. That's all yours. Go for it. I don't mind. Ooh, but I want that stuff. Oh. Yeah. Gimme. Yeah. Some early iron. We love to see it. Alright, I'm trying to get over to that iron there. Because I want it. I probably shouldn't be so, like, gung-ho about getting stuff right now, because I kind of need, like, a house. Otherwise, I'm gonna, like, die. I don't wanna, but I might do. Maybe. Okay. I wanna pick up your blocks, I'll let you do what you're doing. Here, it's like a little dark. Me out. Here. Just so you can see. Ew. How are you guys, like, already dying? Oh, I didn't grab that stuff. I want that coal, too. Oh, and there's more copper, too. I know I kind of have, like, an excitement over... What is it? Over copper, but I do actually hate copper. I think it's a very ugly metal. But it'll be... slightly okay for materials, I think, for now. Is it starting to get dark? It looks like it's starting to get dark. I can stay in my little hole up here. A lot of cotton, like, I was gonna say copper, but it's coal. I guess I could go run back and, like, start lighting up spawn a little bit. Fuck. Why'd you give me so many torches? I did not need that many. Alright, let's go. I have no shelter. I'm also not one to, like, sit and hide. So I want this cow really quick. You. And you too. It's my connection. Oh, my connection's good. Certainly hope so, like... It's my server. Like, imagine if my connection to my own server was, like, bad. Alright, I want to see... Because we should be on normal. So things should start spawning soon. Presumably. Yep, it was a spooter. First hunt. There we go. I don't think Doctress knows. Is this Carl? He's a chill dude. Oh, let me turn off music like in the game too. Otherwise it's gonna get weird. Okay, making sure. I'm a coming, buddy. Oh, you got him. Oh, you got a spear already. Another spider. Ow. You know, I really like the aesthetic of the firefly, like, plant, right? But it fucking, like, is really annoying. Like, makes a really annoying sound. Alright, I need to find, like, a red flower so I can dye the bed. Where's the zombie? I don't know, be useless. No, they let you, like, charge up an attack. Whatever. How does it, like, freak out? It, like, double bounces me for some reason. I gotta keep... Spider! I'm just lightening up the area so that we can be, like, a little bit safe over here. This is a pretty good spawn, though, I will say. This is, like, probably one of the better spawns that I've ever gotten. Yeah, see, like, the fucking, like, sound that they make. It's, like, annoying, but it looks really pretty. No idea what Badger's doing, but I will give you some light. You don't fucking explode. Gave him my shovel. Oh my god, we've got so many people on right now. It's great. Alright. I am loving everyone. How am I already out of torches? You gave me like 40 of them. And they're like gone already. Jeez. Weeshnaw. Oh, let me do a blue flower. Yeah, blue flower. Cornflower. Blue dye. Can I dye my bed like that? Yes, I can. Let's go. That's huge. Love to see it. Alright. Just kind of... Surprised we haven't seen any creepers or anything yet. Do you guys fill your creeper holes, or do you leave them alone? I feel like that's like the same question as like back in the Before 4 Times. I don't know if you guys like used to play when trees wouldn't like slowly like disappear. So it used to be like a whole thing. Jesus, bud. Looking like a fucking pincushion. Drop your axe. Right there. Cover them, don't fill them. Ooh, that's like chaotic neutral there. Moo. Moo. He tried to like escape me on that one. Oh, killing a zombie villager I see over there. You know what? I respect that. Oh shit, never mind. Ah! Ah! See you later, fucker. Oh shit, is he still after? No, he's not. Okay. Whew. I've got good shit on me right now. That has to be a new thing. I've never found lapis on the surface. Okay. Gone around this whole place. Set difficulty. Normal. Normal. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, gee. Ah! Ah! Alright, well, first creeper hole that I caused, at least. There we go. It'll grow over soon. How'd you already get like a full set of iron? What the hell? We've been here for like not even 20 minutes. Jesus. Internet's good. Everyone's just giving me like panic attacks because I keep seeing people like stand still and I don't know if they're like actually still or not. I will say though, I feel like if we're gonna build, jeez, stop with the fucking Enderman. I do feel like if we're gonna build like a community area, like a starting area, I think it should be up on this hill. I think like way up here, like right here. This might be a pretty good spot. Here, I'll like go drive a stake into it so that we know. Because this is pretty good up here. Right here. It's like in this is a good flatland, so we could get like a, you know, we got space. I'll leave that up to the better builders, but I feel like this is a good spot. I'll just clear out this grass so that you have like more flat land. That's our little, this is our little marker. That's what this is. It's our marker to tell us this is our place. Trying to think where I want to build. That's the empty cave, yeah. Oh, I could go set up over there. That looks like a nice little spot. Or over here. Oh, I might do over here, honestly. Like right here? I could. No, on that little island. Yeah. I want to build on this little island. Yeah. Yes. Yes, right here. 10,000%. 10,000%. This is where I want to build. This is my home. I claim this area. This area is mine. The two big trees. I'm not going to cut those. I'm not going to cut those at all. I'm just going to cut that one. I've never had like an oceanside area. Well, I had like a chunk of land as a quote unquote island. But this is like, this is puny. This is like my island was more like an England kind of size island. This is like an island off the coast of like Japan or some shit, right? Not even. I do kind of want to see if I can't like copy over my build that I did in Hightail, because I really liked that house. It was a really nice house. It's very spacious. There goes my pickaxe. Not my pickaxe, my shovel. I had another one. When did I get 2? It was like long ways and then short ways. I can build like a little dock. I could build like a little bridge over there. Oh yeah, I'm cooking. I am cooking with gas right now. Though I do want this house to only be like 2 floors high, unlike my last one, which was like 3 floors with an attic room. That was a bit much. That was admittedly a little bit much. I'm already having a good time. Yeah, I don't think we should build. This joke is either gonna be like the funniest thing you've ever heard, or you're gonna be really, really mad at me. One of the two. I don't think we should build Couchfits this time around. I think we should just like actually build like humane farms for animals. Which kind of makes me regret killing animals towards the beginning part of the game for like meat and stuff. But whiskey bourbon fudge. That sounds really good. The way that it should work is that I want like a double door. But I want like a double door 2 away from there. So 1 here, 1 there. And then I can walk out here. No. I need it. Basically, we built a pen in the ground and pushed cows into it, or I did anyways. And I called it Couchfits. Because I'm a horrible person. I don't want to extend it out, but I will side it, maybe? Hey, catnip. Are they fucking with you? Why are they fucking with you? Stop looking at them. light up my island. I gotta make sure I'm safe. Oh, I'm out of torches. Alright, I should be reasonably safe. Maybe. Terraforming. Just a little bit. There's clay down there. I should get that. I'll definitely need more sand at some point to kind of fill out that, to give it a more beachy look. But for now, that's okay. I'm gonna use what logs I do have, and I should build it out like this. Yeah. I still don't know why they give you 3 doors. I think it's really silly that they give you 3. I think you only need like 2. There you go. I guess I can put a door in the back. The back door. Where am I gonna put it? Oh, no. No, I know what I'm going to do with it. I'll use it for the stairs. Ah, my house. Welcome home. Hi, guys. Look, I'm like an actual Minecraft YouTuber now.
Hi guys, welcome back to my Minecraft YouTube channel. Today we'll be building a house.
I'm so sorry. Shit. Yep, very, very fresh. I want to go over there, but I'll die, so I don't want to go over there. I need food. I've been sitting on... I can wear shoes! Wait, do I want shoes? That means putting my paws away. I have my paws out. I don't know if I want to... I don't know if I want to do that. I want to put my paws away? Was speared by a zombie? What do you mean, speared? Is this... Okay, so this isn't gonna be... Fuck! Is this Spore OST? It's not Spore. It's Minecraft. I think. Oh, this is Minecraft OST. Well, I did make a furnace. I'm gonna cook up the iron first. I want to go over there so bad. Again. Oh, shit. He's on a fucking killing spree. Killing spree. Here we go. Okay. That's what I need. Motherfucker get? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jesus. It's really funny. Oh, it's a good time. It's almost daytime. I can almost go over there. It's like the safest. This kind of looks like the safest way, like the safest direction. Calling a kill streak. Oh. Really funny. Is this center? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, right here. This will be my mine shaft. Oh, it's already a good time day. Oh, this has been phenomenal. This is everything I could have wished for. I am presently over the moon. All right, I have to like use the stone that I need to build with to build this so that it future-proofs itself. Okay. Where are we at? I don't like hitting my head. So I don't want to hit my head. My goal is not to hit my head. I had an iron spear. No wonder. Oh, God. Alright. So I'll go down like this, and then I'll build a minecart system that works on either side. Yes. Very good. I'll operate with like a big fuck you wall. That comes later. I can't really do anything with that at the moment as I do not have any more wood. So I gotta go get more wood. But first, before I get wood, I have to eat food because I'm gonna starve. Food has been acquired, so I'm happy. Oh, and let me make... Sploosh. Oh, there's stuff down there. Eater. Okay, yeah, so under here is where the mine is now. I'm gonna try to pick this up. I don't want this under. Okay. I did not get a lot of wood, but I got enough wood that I think I should be able to... I do. Come and get it. I shall repurpose the material that I gather while building the house to construct the house. There you go. No. We're off to go and build the house. Gonna build the house. Building the house. No prob, Day. You take your time. Mining. Oh, I'm not. I just lied to you. I lied to your face. I'm chopping trees. Lumberjacking? Is that an adjective? Can I say that like that? Can I say like, oh, I'm lumberjacking today? Is that how that works? Pumpkins! I won't take all of them, I'll only take a few. I'm not wasteful. I would like to find a village, not for the village people, but instead for the crops that they have. I would like to become a farmer. It's a simple life. Fishing? A man of your talents? It's a simple life. Oh. Ah! That might have been a bad idea. Ah! Ah! Hit me in the fucking ow! Ow! You mean the fucking back of the head? I got a pin in my head. Owie. Fucking hurts. You know what I need? I need the dumb eye. I need the dumb eye bit. I haven't done it yet. I haven't added it to the model, so I should do that really quick. Let me go back to my house. It's gonna be so pretty when it's like done. It's Be a nice like little riverside little house. A little house. A little house. I'm gonna kind of raise this wall a little bit though. I have a very particular way of building, and I blame Paul Sawyer Jr. for it. Not even kidding. Ever since like I was a kid, I've always built the same way because of him and his tutorials. Look at my house. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it just gorgeous? Okay, I do. I was like, do I have wood for torches? Or not wood for torches, do I have coal for torches? Alright, for now, that works as like a little downway. That's not where the stairs are gonna perma be, but that's like where they are. I do have sticks. I'm gonna make sticks, I'm gonna make torches. My inventory is full, I need... Can you guys like tell that I suck at inventory management? Are you guys able to tell that I am like the most disorganized person on the planet? I'm gonna sit under here really quick. I'm gonna do my eyes. Let's do my eyes, guys. Isn't that right, guys? Guys, let's do my eyes. So if I do yellow eye, okay, good. They already have like sinks there. So if I do blue eye working, and I duplicate it. Okay, blue eye working. Do that right? Okay, this. There we go. Okay. Blue eye, yellow eye ditzy. No. Wrong. Wait, no, I'm wrong. I want regular eye. Duplicate. Yellow eye ditzy. And then instead of that one, we'll do this one. Edit. Blue eye ditzy. And now what we'll do, we'll go up here. And I'll go to not red, not flash, not lock eye. Well, I'll turn lock eyes off. And we'll go to ditzy eyes. Just to find out where the hell it is. There we go. And then we'll make sure that this gets set to real-time surgery. Yay. Show this, hide this, hide this. Show this, hide this, hide this. Okay. So now, because of that, I just have to set these the opposite direction. Alright, that's as far as that will go. I'll increase yellow eye ditzy by like 1? The tracker. Yeah, we'll go like 11. 12? 14 works. 14 works good. And then blue eye ditzy should go -14. Hello. Okay. And then I need to do this as like -10, I think. So it goes up. There we go. There. This is fun. Isn't this just a good time? See, I can look at you, Nort. Oop. Okay, good times. Good times all around. Yay. What's happening? Go away. Oh, it's because I didn't hide them normally. Okay. Ditzy. Okay. Normal. Not scary anymore. Oh, thank God. Alright, let me reset. Do that. Okay. And make sure we're here. Cool. Back to the game. Alright. Okay, good. I don't have the arrow in my head anymore, so I'm not, like, stupid. No, I kind of want something else right there. I feel like a workstation here. Why is that split up like that? Did I do like a good job setting this up, by the way? I don't know if I did or didn't. I'm about to find out, though. I'm also like not the biggest fan of using like consistent block types like this. I don't really like doing that. I like using like a variety of blocks, but for right now I don't really have the option otherwise, especially for like the kind of house I want to build. Of course, it's nighttime again. I spent too long working on the dumb little model, but it's okay. I will go and mine. That's what I'll go and do. I'll dive into the mines. May have just fucked myself over doing that. Hold on. No, even Spiral's screaming. What's Spiral screaming about? Alright, let's do that. I think there's a drowned. That's not good. I don't want it to... I don't want it to not be night. If anything, I want it to be night. Shit. Okay. Let's do that. Did I even get... Oh, I did. Okay, I got like 8. Good. Hello, friend. Jeez. How are you? We shall duel. Cease function. Ill-begotten monster. I don't even have space for like a chest or anything. I mean, I could go like knock out some wood to do that. Taking apart my house to build a chest. There is actually, I do remember that, yeah. There we go. Bloop. Long nest. Storage. Pretty sweet. Okay, I can start putting stuff away now. And in the event that I die, I would like this to be where I come back. What time is it, guys? That's a call and response, by the way. I expect like a response from that. Just letting you know. This really is like a definition of like a generation, I guess. Oh shit, there is just like lapis up here. What the hell? Why? They mean to do this? Is that like a decision? By the way, the first time I ever heard about lapis lazuli was in Endless Ocean, by the way. I really, really liked that game. And I remember that was like, I don't know who remembers this, but does anybody else like remember when you were a kid and you'd like go over a friend's house and they had like a game and you're like, oh my god, that game's so cool. Man, I want to play that game. I want that game at home now. Right? Or you would just like hang out with that person specifically because they had like, oh shit, that's not good. Hello? Totally avoidable death. Be like, I knew digging in water was gonna be a problem. But I used to be that kid. Not the one that would like go over friends' houses and stuff, but like I was the one who had all the cool ass games. Because as many have learned at this point, my mom is a cool ass lady. And she would always get like the newest releases and stuff. She was awesome like that. Oh, jeez. Please let me just get through this like little underwater cave part and I should be fine. I should be fine. I should be fine. I should be fine. Try to like dig it out. And then I'll dig through it, I guess. But my mom was just cool like that, right? But the first time I ever like went to somebody's house and wanted a game that they had was unironically Endless Ocean. Because it was the first time that like a friend of mine had gotten a console before I did. And they had gotten the Wii. Like I had never seen a Wii before. And I was like, whoa, dude, that's so cool. That's awesome. I want a Wii. And then we played Endless Ocean on it. And I was like, oh, you get to like swim in the ocean? It's so cool. Because I really, as also many people may or may not know, I really like the fucking aquarium. I fucking adore the aquarium. I love going to the aquarium. I love like learning about aquatic animals. I just think it's really cool. And it's like, I don't know, that was like everything for me. And I was like, man, I really want that game. And then I got a Wii for Christmas. I was like, yeah! And then it took me like, I don't know, maybe a few months afterwards to finally get Endless Ocean. I was like, yeah! And then I just never played it. Shit. But in theory, I love that game. I have no idea why I even brought that up, to be honest. But I still think fondly about Endless Ocean occasionally. I played Subnautica. I have no interest in Subnautica. I didn't really like the first one, so I don't think I'm gonna like the second one. Kind of goes against what I said, but it's like I just don't like survival games, say, as I'm playing Minecraft. Oh, there, okay, there was Lapis in Endless Ocean, right? Thank Jesus. I was like, why did I even bring all that up? But no, the whole game centered around like, what is it? Like a necklace that's made out of lapis lazuli, right? That was the first time I ever heard of it, and I thought it was like a mystical, not real thing. I thought it was just like made up for the game, and I was like, whoa, Lapis lazuli. That's such a weird fucking... And then I got older and I was playing Minecraft and I saw it and I'm like, what? And then I looked into it and I'm like, oh, it's like a real rock. But it is kind of like a turbo useless item in this game. I mean, besides enchanting. But that feels like a band-aid fix. I don't know, I think there's like so many things that are like wrong with Minecraft that are so easily fixable. But do you guys know about like well, I don't know if you would know my theory, but it is my operating Minecraft theory that because Notch doesn't work on the game anymore ever since Notch left and it's like Microsoft, they don't know how to code the game. And that's why they keep hiring modders, is because the modders like know how the code to the game kind of works, but they don't know like the foundation of it. So that's why they only ever add like really small things, because they don't actually know how to add like new mechanics or new things. They can only like copy and paste things that are already like in the game. And they can't go further than that. Which is why we get like really lackluster like updates and things. It has nothing to do with their like short time window or anything. It's literally that they just like don't know. Oh right, yeah, my bad. Ever since Hatsune Miku left Minecraft, right. My bad. But if you look at anything that they add to the game and how buggy it is, and even how much of a mess like Bedrock is, they just don't know how Minecraft is even coded or built. And it also feels like at times like them as like devs don't even really understand how like game design works, right? It's kind of how it feels. And I think that's why like Minecraft kind of suffers a little bit in its modern day a little bit. And also why Hytale is so like, I don't want to say so much better, but it is. Like Hytale is like actually built from the ground up by people that kind of understand how game design works. Meanwhile, I don't feel like Minecraft really has that anymore. Because they make like, how do I put it? They make like a mod and then they try to like convince you that the mod is fun. You know what I mean? Like during all their like little showcases where they're like, look at this new mod, look at all the things that you can do with it, and it's like a shitty minigame that like you wouldn't even like want to build in your regular like solo player world or whatever. And that's why they keep just adding mod types and biomes, because it's like the easiest mod to add. But oh, like God forbid somebody actually like learn like some cool tech that you can do with the thing that they add and then they patch it out. Like the fucking self R cube. No, I was about to say the fucking sulfur cube is like a great example, is that they actually made something that was like kind of cool and really interesting and had like unique ways of like being utilized and like could totally be like put into like builds and be really cool, and then they're like, oh, that's not how we intended it to work, so we're gonna patch that out. That's not how it's supposed to go. It's like, what do you mean? And then they're over here like, yes, we really believe that Minecraft is going to allow people to really express themselves in like really creative ways. Meanwhile, like you're not allowed to create your like do like jack fucking diddly. You tell I hate Mojang, by the way. I should more so be saying I hate Microsoft, but like I don't think Microsoft is the one really holding them back anymore. have to cut down this tree. I don't want to because I like this tree. I'm gonna have to cut it down. Shit. Stop it. Yeah, it's not what I wanted. I wanted that like one more back. I should build it over here instead. Should I? Oh, no, I don't know. Maybe I should. No, I don't know where to build it. Okay, you know what I am starting to regret, though, is building it like one block high like this. Being up here like this. I don't know if I like that anymore. If I knock this whole place down one. Oh, I could. Oh, I could do that. Again, I'm trying to keep my house kind of small. Yeah, this would be fine. Be like little to no change. The outside's gonna change a little bit, but I don't like not being able to see outside, so when I like start making windows and stuff is that it's like a little too high. I'll fix that. That's fine. Damn it. Figured it was gonna break, but I was really hoping it would like last a little bit longer. Okie dokie. There's people outside. First, gotta take this down. Take this down. You mean makes sense? What's that supposed to mean? Okay. Now we're gonna start this up. Fuck. There we go. Gotta start cutting this down. There we go. Jesus. So this is gonna be the new height of the house. Right here. I will have more cobblestone in like 5 seconds. First, gotta go down here. Make it pitch black. Now I can start going. Hey, Raymond. Just like this. Have one go right there, it's fine. There we go. I will leave the chest and the furnace. I will do that. My house is no longer safe. It was once mildly safe, now it is no longer safe. Chop, 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 chop. Oh, and mouse died. But yeah, you can't like actually just like hit a button and say turn off sleep. The way it works is that in Minecraft, right, when you like go to sleep, you know how like it slowly darkens your screen? That is a like timer that's like built into the game. And you can set it that timer goes by faster. But you can also do the opposite where you can set it to go longer. And if you overcap it, there's like an amount that you can like never actually... Fuck. And also fuck. I was doing this wrong. If you overcap it, you'll never be like, you can lay down in the bed, but you'll never hit that that number. So you can just never sleep, which is why you're still allowed to set like respawn, but you can't like, what is it? You can't actually skip night. And there's another way that you can do it where you can make it that like the inverse, where the only way to make it easier for everyone to go to sleep is that only one person needs to sleep. I don't know if you can overcap that. You might be able to. I feel like you could. Minecraft is a very well-made game. No problems, no bugs, no issues at all. It's a very, very good game. I had like a mini panic attack. I thought I heard a creeper. That would be what would happen if I was like talking like that, you know? And like a creeper would fucking show up. I mean, if you want in, if anybody wants in, you just have to sub to the $5 tier on my Patreon. And then join the Discord so that you can get the IP. But we don't have any mods, and we have a few rules in place to kind of keep the game from like getting stale too quick. I hate both of you. Terrible idea. There we go. That's a good little chunk of stuff there. Alright, so I have adjusted the height of my house. How big over here do you think I could get? Do you think like a full window? I think a full window. I think a full window is a great idea, actually. Saves me on resources too, which is also nice. Maybe like a window right here? Be nice. Need a roll change? Oh, I got you. Where's my phone? Yep. What's your name on Discord? We have to, like, personally do it. So hold on. Okay, I got you, Holmes. Give me 1 second. Where are you? If I go to verify, I should be able to... God! The fuck, bitch! I'm sitting under here. I'm sitting under here. Not today. Where are you? Joined a while ago, if I'm remembering right. I do not feel like you joined that long ago. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you are. Found you. Alright, you got... What did you do? Gotcha. You get this one, and you get... that one. And then you also get... that one. There you go. How's your work? Alright, we're back. You missed. Okay. God almost burnt down my fucking house, asshole. So, 4 away, right here. I'll do 6 here. Yeah. Can you tell that I failed architecture? I did actually take an architecture class in high school, and it did not go over well. Fuck, can I put these? Light bulb. Maybe? No. Ooh, wait. Okay. Ah! Is that for me or is that for someone else? Could do this. I shouldn't. I won't. Man, I gotta get all up in Vorkson's hole. Finding diamonds in there. Close to me? What do you mean you're too close to me? Are you on my island? I don't like this. I don't... How did I do it before? You know what? 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 Yeah, Puck, I have no idea where you are, actually. See me across the way. Where's across the way? Hello? 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 I literally have no idea where you are. I cannot see shit. I presume if I can't see you, you are not too close? The dirt hut. I don't even see a dirt hut. Fuck, are you sure we're even in the same time zone right now? I want my big fuck you window, and I want to be able to see my farm when I build my farm. So I have to put my stairs somewhere else. Father, when can I leave to be on my own? I've got the whole world to see. Huh. No. That needs to be... It's not gonna work. Ah! My mind. Out yonder. Yeah. Oh. You're fine. My farm's gonna be right here. This is gonna be my farm right here. Actually, wait a second. I'm brilliant. I'm so smart. That might not go well, now that I think about it, actually. Okay, so I cannot put that there. I could put it here. This is it. Oh, no, it's in the... No, it's off to the side. It's off to the side, it's off to the side. It's off to the side, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It doesn't bother me, it doesn't bother me at all. And that one's still green. Oh, but that's where the mine it. Fuck! Okay, that's where the farm is. That's where this is. This is where this is. What if... right here. Like that. Right? And then I get rid of this. Just take this out, right? And then we take this, and I'm gonna kill that fucking Enderman. Fuck off! And then I'm gonna put all of this like somewhere else. Fuck. Okay. Let me up. Thank you. So we've got the downstairs. And we've got the upstairs. Very good. I will, in fact. I don't know. But then it's uneven. Put one there and one there. And what goes in there? Take both of these out. And like... Yeah. Hold on, wait. We're working with this. We've got this going. Yeah. There's like a nice little... Yeah, okay. All right. Wait, no, wait. Even better. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. And this can be cobblestone. I feel like it should go the other way. Shit. My house is getting rained on right now. But it's okay. Once I have all the creature comforts of the world, I'll be fine. Be great. Really have a good time. Gonna have a good time. Fuck. There we go. Oh, the Vorkson wouldn't be the only kobold. Oh wait, I want it to come in from this direction. Alright, yeah, if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna back this up a little bit. I don't really need to, like, hide it in the corner like I did last time. Oh, shit. Oh, I wanted to go. So dense. Like, unironically dense. Is that under the... Yeah, it is. Okay, good. That's what I wanted. Like that. And then what I can do is do this, this, that, this. To give that, like, a nice little finish to it. Or... I could do wood steps and, like, turn it into the floor. Blip. Like this. Yeah, it's kind of like... Yeah! Oh, well. I see the children are flirting. Brilliant. Look at my rubbery roll. I feel like I should cut this in more. I shouldn't have it be this far out. Far out, bro. Wait, did that just like center all of it? Crazy. I need dirt. Another drowned. Fuck off. I don't need car insurance. I don't have one. My own promise. I'll save that for the next zombie that shows up. Because I fucked up the statement. Oh. I see Pocket is dealing with her own drowned situation as well. I'm out of sticks. This is a sad day for some trees. They're about to get cut the fuck down. I feel like every game I struggle to have like a consistent amount of wood. Nope. Probably gonna die because of the sin. Oh, I see. You literally did, in fact, make a dirt hut. Why'd you just make a dirt hut? You did end up getting a saddle for him. Nice. And you have a chicken. You don't even have a door. Fuck. Like baby's first Minecraft house. Why do you have like a miscolored... I can't. I can't. Well, my house is looking nice on the horizon at least. That's kind of cute. Vision. All right, I'm trusting your vision. All right, do whatever you're gonna do. I do need more sand though. Like I might take some of that right there. That sand, I might take that, but not yet. 48 is definitely not enough. I keep like not grabbing enough wood. I don't want to like overtake. What am I making? I'm just putting my roof together here, right? Now, here's an important question. Glass panes or glass blocks? What do you prefer? That's a question for the peanut gallery. Because me? Going gaga. I am gonna pull this back a little bit more so it still has like a little bit of shape to it. I was gonna make a... That's right, I was gonna make a hoe. Blocks are the OG. You are so right. Do I even have, like, seeds? I guess I could get some. Gotta mow my grass anyways, right? I'm so glad Badger remembers. Shit, did not realize I had like 11 seeds. What the hell? This I need like a shovel. Who needs a door when you have like a window? Noodle block, man. It's very flat. You know, it's a very flat looking house right now. But I think I'll fix that in a bit. Alright, well that's growing. That's good. Yeah, I'm not getting good fuel economy out of that. Definitely gonna need more food though. I am starting to struggle a little bit here. But the let's grab a bunch of this. It's not good fuel, but it's fuel all the same. Shimmy, shimmy, yay, shimmy, ya, shimmy, yay. Shimmy, shimmy, yay, shimmy, ya. Okay, I don't care. I have my wheat farm that I'm trying to grow. I do, but I have a wheat farm. For food. Crazy, I know. I'm not gonna do that yet. Got a shit ton of fucking leaf litter. What I could do, I could split this up. Boom. It's so fucking useless. Okay, but 14 blocks of glass is not bad. I don't know if I want panes or not. I don't feel like I would not benefit from using them, so I think I will. Plus, it just gives me a shit ton more glass to work with. Alright, now my house is like mildly safer. Hell yeah. That's even, right? Yes, okay. That's not even, but I don't think it could be. Also not even. I don't actually. I hate it, frankly. Slow, were you not here for when I played it and I fucking despised it the whole time because it was a miserable experience? Though I will say, I do believe that 90% of my miserable experience did actually come from all the people, like, showing up and, like, telling me what to do. And when I was just trying to like goof around and figure things out, people were like yelling at me that I was playing wrong. And that kind of like pissed me off like a lot. I agree, Badger. Yeah. Like, it was probably one of my most viewed streams, but like not for any good reason. Again, I got respect for the game itself, don't get me wrong. Like, if you like Vintage Story, go right ahead. But, that was like a not great experience for me. Because it was very much so like trying to play fucking like Undertale or something as a YouTuber. I turned you away from the finals, I believe that 100%. And the worst thing too, right? And this is what gets me. I've talked about this before. I don't mind talking about it again. Is that backseaters don't understand that they're being the asshole. They think that they're like genuinely helping you. Pocket, if you need to hide, you can come hide in my house if you want. I don't care. Considering you keep dying. My house is reasonably safe. You are allowed. That's what neighbors are for. That I murder you. So like if you try to not even like reason with them, but if you go like, hey, I don't need your help. They get really mad because they're like, clearly you do because you're playing wrong. It's like, well, here's the thing, is that those two words, playing and wrong, are not words that go together. Badger, I'm gonna kill you. Badger, I'm gonna kill you. You have like a nice block. I don't know. Same shit happens with Terraria. And I always ask, you know, I always ask the little peanut gallery, I'm like, hey, how do we deal with this? Like, actually, like, how do we deal with, like, backseaters in general? Like, how do I do that? Because a lot of the time, like, I want to tell them knock it off, but I have a hard time with it because I know that they don't, like, mean it, and I don't want to lose... I'm gonna say like the viewership, but I don't want like somebody who could be like a really cool person in chat to like think I'm telling them like to shut up and I don't care what they say. I don't like you. Shut up. Right? That's not what I'm trying to go for. I don't know. I like taking games at my own pace nowadays. Two-edged, double-edged sword, you mean? Yeah, pretty much. But I will say, I will very much so say, I'm kind of glad that like the backseating of my art has kind of stopped. That's nice. That makes me feel less like an what is that? Someone trying to spawn fucking Herobrine in front of my house? What is this? Signals? I already did! At your behest. Out ahead. Not true. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. spiral on my string. I like having a bow on me. I like having like ranged options pretty early. But I will say, how do you even backseat art? Yes, actually. No, you're so right. No, you are so dead on, actually. I think it has to do with how I title my art streams in general, where it's like, hey, we're doing a thing. Like, this is our film. This is our job. But it's just like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, we're working on like a film for the community, right? So it's like, it's our film. And people usually will be like, I think you should do this. And I'm like, I won't do that. I'm gonna do my thing. Please. But it does seem like that's kind of cooled off as of late, which is pretty good. That makes me happy. It's the games. It's games. I can't do games. I can't save your Minecraft skins. You'll pay. I keep them in a folder. And it's also why I stay kind of far away from like a variety of different games that I would like to try. But I know I can't play them on stream. And most of the time when I play games, it's like, add a reference to this character. You weren't making it. Yeah. So I need to like add, pillars. That's like a thing I haven't done. I need to do that, but I'm gonna build up the main part of the house first. I don't know. And again, the thing that bugs me the most is that I don't want to be the asshole. I don't want to be the meanie bobini. Because I know people who do that aren't like trying to be mean, and they're not trying to be like assholes. They're trying to help. They're doing what they think is like helping. I know it happens very often when I stream where like I'll ask like a rhetorical question. The question is entirely meant for me. Like, it's not meant for anybody. It's meant for me to answer, because I'm like thinking and I'm sat there like, what should I do? And I'm like, I don't know if I like this or if I like this. And then somebody gives me their opinion. I'm like, I didn't want that, but thank you. Which is so mean. It's like such a fucking asshole thing to say. So I feel bad, and I don't like doing that. But that's just like, I don't know. Again, with art, it doesn't really happen as much anymore. But with, like, video games, oh my god, it's like all the time. And I personally don't get it. Like, if I'm not playing the game the way that you want me to play the game, why don't you just, like, go and, I don't know, play the game? Crazy concepts. Like, if you want to if you want to watch somebody play a game, and they're not playing it the way you want them to play it, just go play it yourself. Isn't that more fun? I say that as a streamer. I should want you to want to watch me play a video game, but I'm like, I want you to just, like, enjoy hanging out with me rather than, like, telling me what to do. Is it gonna work like that? I have to extend it out, like, one more to get it over to the edge, I think. Keep that thing alive. Oh, shit. Damn it! Darn it! Ow. Which is also why I like playing games with viewers as well, is because 9 times out of 10 it actually stops them from doing exactly that thing that I don't like. Because now you are just playing the game with me. So I get to play it the way I want to play it, you get to play it the way you want to play it, and we get to have a good time together. It's mutually beneficial. So I'm trying to think of how to do this, like, overhang part. I'm thinking of, like, a... I don't know how to do it. I'll figure it out. See how I react to certain things. Yeah! See, I'm cool with that. I don't hate that. That's like a cool idea. Cool real idea. Like a right on cool idea. But if you start telling me how to like build my boy, I'm gonna slap you silly. I also do this thing where I'll like really play up how like annoyed I am with something. Like, ugh, this thing is annoying me. Oh god. And then people will think that I'm like actually annoyed, which I understand. I get that it's like hard to pick up on emotion sometimes. But also at the same time, like, cause I get it, right? I'm so like that too. I have a really hard time picking up on what people mean. To the point where I've really like dove headfirst into like, what's the word? What is it? Like the human condition, I guess. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. It keeps getting like really, really loud. Where like I know how humans do stuff. Absolutely no advice. I'll tolerate. I will ask questions. If I ask a question, then it's like tell me what I need to know. But if I'm like trying to solve a puzzle, I don't want to be told how to just do the puzzle. You know what I mean? Because then that's not really fun. Oh, we got a wizard tower going on? Hell yeah. I think of it like... No, I'll finish the thing I was talking about before I move on to another thing I was talking about. I do this like really over the top thing where I go like, whoa, no way, that's a thing. Like I move around, I'm like, no way. And I really feel like I upsell how much like sarcasm I'm like dumping into whatever I'm talking about. And there are still people that'll go, are you being sarcastic right now? It's like, yeah. Are you serious right now? But I know like the way I think about it is that when I play video games specifically, especially on stream, right? I'm doing this for fun. Right? We're doing this to have some goofs, have some gaffes, have a grand old time. You know, even right now in Minecraft, right, where I'm just like mining or whatever, I'm not really trying to like, this is even part of the rules of like joining here, is like, we're not trying to beat the game. We're not trying to win the game. It's not the goal here. The goal is just to like be chill, have fun, make some good builds, get up to some, you know, bullshit. We're not like I don't want to be like very progression minded, right? That's not my MO right now. But there would absolutely be someone that joins and it would get like fucking heated, that I'm not like optimally playing the game, that I don't already have diamonds, that I'm not already like going into the nether, that I'm not speedrunning the game. And I personally don't fuck with that. I don't like playing games like that. I don't want to play games in this like fast progression centered kind of manner. Because I don't find that fun. I like taking my time. I like missing things too. I think that's probably one of my favorite things to do. Is actually missing stuff. I like not finishing everything in the first run that I do. I like not getting like everything immediately. Unless it's one of those games where it is like a complete-a-thon. Like something like Forever. I actually like games like that. Oh, and then you got DC'd. How many people do we have on? How is the server doing? Hold on. Let me check the server really quick. How are we doing? We are using 3 gigabytes out of the 10, so we are good. But our CPU load is really... no, I wouldn't say that's too bad. Alright. No, so that shouldn't... You should be able to join safe. You should be good, I think. Server's fine, you're in Blockbench? Oh. Are you sure server's fine? But that's kind of how other people like want to play games nowadays, you know what I mean? Where it's like you have to do everything optimally. You have to do everything perfectly. If you're not making progress every single day, you're like wasting time. And it's like that's the whole point of playing a game. Is like you're just playing for fun. You know? And most of the time when I don't play a game or I don't like a game, it's just because I don't find it fun. And that doesn't mean you can't find it fun. I think that's a problem that a lot of people also hear is like, oh, I don't like this game. And they go, well, you have to. I like it. It's like, I just don't. I've played games since I could crawl, probably even before I could crawl. I have enough wherewithal within myself to know what games I enjoy and what games I don't. No amount of you're gonna like this game is gonna make me like a game. It's not a magic word that's gonna make me go, ooh, a game. No, I just gotta I gotta find the thing that I'm interested in and go, ooh, I like this thing, I'm gonna try it. Which tends to be an issue because people really look at even my Minecraft model is doing it really like they really want me to like their games. And I'm like, I guess I'm at that part of being a content creator now where it's like I can validate someone's opinion by liking a thing. So I'm like, don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Don't put that stress on me. Why Minecraft is chronically boring? Oh, because it's what is it? I've had a thesis on this for like ever. I actually intended on making a video about it. Is that like Minecraft in like over the years, this has nothing to do with the exploration bit, which is a totally separate thing. Minecraft over the years has added more and more things to do. Right? Where it's like there's more stuff for you to go and do. And because of that, the act of just playing the game isn't the focus anymore. It is all about, you know, again, progression. That's what this whole game is basically about at this rate, right? Most pissed with Lies of P. I probably won't because I like Souls games. And once I get the parrying down, because I know that the parry mechanic is like important, I'll probably be fine. I wouldn't be too worried about it. But I do also know myself a little bit. But Minecraft's kind of, what is it? It's a game where they shouldn't be telling you what to do, but they do. because they give you clear goals and objectives and things to go off and go find. And that ultimately hurts the game because the game should just be mindless, stupid fun. You know, and not even just that, but also, you know, again, going towards the thing of like, I can't force you to enjoy a game, or you can't force me to like a game that you like. If you don't enjoy like building and, you know, the survival aspect of Minecraft, I can't tell you that you're wrong. Not to use like a food analogy, because apparently food analogies are like really bad to use all the time or whatever, but I think it's the easiest way because it kind of like removes fucking skeleton. I can't. I gotta make a shield. I hate shields, but I gotta go make a shield because these guys are like everywhere. But like, I don't like tomatoes. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like tomatoes. I like ketchup, but I don't like chunks of tomato. I'm still so tistic about it. I hate it. That like, if there's even like a chunk, like a small chunk of tomato in anything, I can't do it. I just don't like tomatoes. I don't know what my deal is. I do not know why. And it is an irrational disgust. It is not like, you know, like, oh, tomatoes killed my grandmother. It's not anything stupid like that, right? If you were good at it and didn't take so long to make something good in survival. See, even that right there, you're getting me off topic, but you're making good points. Is that okay? Let me do this. Why do you think you're not good at building in Minecraft? Let's do that. But more to the point, I don't like tomatoes. And no amount of you telling me that the tomato that you put in this is going to be good, and trust me, it's going to taste good, is going to change my mind in that. And that's literally the thing that my mom did when we went to England, is that she's like, Sid, you're going to love the tomatoes here. Like, they're nothing like they are back home. You're going to love the tomatoes. Trust me, try one. And then I did, and I didn't like it, and I got mad at her because I'm like, you told me that I was going to like this, and I didn't. And she's like, well, you know, they're different. And I'm like, it's not. It's a fucking tomato. I don't like them, Mom. Is it a taste or texture? Neither, actually. I would say taste, though, because they taste so, like, weirdly earthy and watery at the same time. And they're like, yeah, I would say both, I guess, taste and texture, because they're like goopy. They're just like goop. You're wrong for dislike, you fucking ass. Let me go put a roof on my house. I just don't like them, but like, if you like them, I'm not going to kill you for liking them. I don't care. I get it. I don't like avocados. I don't even like ranch, right? I don't like ranch. I just don't. I don't know what it is. I just don't like it. Sometimes I'll like it, but like, I'm not like, some people really like ranch for whatever fucking reason. I do not understand why. I mean, hey, more power to them. Do whatever, you know, floats your boat, gets your goat. Whatever, like, boops your snoot, like, whatever the fuck, I don't care. But, like, for me, I cannot. I think I figured out what I wanted for my roof. Disgusting in a box on society. Ah, fuck, shit. Ass tits. Motherfucker. Streetcar named Desire. I don't know what to do right here. This is like a really weird little spot. Let's do that, I guess. No, but seriously, I am expecting an answer to that question. Is like, why do you think you're bad at building? There you go. There you go. There it is. Stream delay. It's fun. Because you don't have a good sense of depth in building. You've watched video. Hey! Right there. Right there. That thing you just said. You watched other people's videos? And that, like, made you feel bad about building and, like, the way that you build? And it, like, demoralized you from, like, engaging with the building mechanics, so then you don't want to do it because you think you're bad at it? It's almost like, without even somebody, like, backseating you, someone told you how to play. And you don't like it. Ow, bitch. Fucking stop. I'm trying to hit this. It'd be like watching somebody do like a Minecraft speedrun. And then you just go, well, they already beat the game, so what's the point of me playing it? Actually, because this was a topic that got brought up the other day in terms of like food content creators and stuff like that. Same deal with them too, right? Is like a lot of that content. Yeah? Is that a big deal? A lot of like food creator content centers around like the idea of, oh, you'll never need to eat the thing that I'm eating or experience this thing I'm experiencing. Because I'm doing it for you. Live vicariously through me. Cause it really, you know what really pisses me off? You know what really just like gets my fucking Colleen? Is that a lot of food reviewers, when they go to like a restaurant or something and they do like reviews, they always give the restaurant like a shitty review. But it seems like not subjective, but it seems like fair. Like they'll go somewhere and they'll be like, "Oh, this place is a solid 7 out of 10. I don't think I'd ever come back here again." And then because of that, in your dumb, stupid, like, I was going to say American brain, but just like your dumb, stupid brain. No idea if you are American. You hear that and you go, oh, I don't need to go there. It's not like the best place in the world to go to. There's no reason for me to go there. So I'm just not going to go experience that. And this is the same thing that happens with, like, amusement park content, too. I love amusement park content. But a lot of the time, that kind of stuff comes down to, like... What is it? What's the word for it? Everything that could have had mystery, or could have been interesting, or could have been a fun find, is already found by somebody else. And it's no longer fun because you already know about it. I don't like that. I feel like I have to like extend this out a little bit more. Go on a flight exclusively to try one Michelin star ice cream. Oh yeah, Michelin star stuff is like awful. In what sphere? Do you mean like the amusement park stuff? Because to be fair, it's mostly defunct land. Like, unironically, it is like 90% defunct land. Defunct land, the one Disney guy. He goes like Disneyland. He doesn't go to Disney World. There's... Ow! Fuck! Get in the fucking head! Dude, every time I'm trying to do shit! There's no way he's still alive. There's no way he's still alive. There's no way he's still alive. Dude just genuinely hit me with the duh! El Toro Ryan. Maybe? Please. Oh! Let's go! I'm the best at Minecraft! Fucking straight up hitting me. Look at that. With the fucking duh. Oh, that's True Lock. Hitting me with the duh. Hit me with the... Work the park. Oh, right on. No, I've been watching like more and more content creators, but I haven't like been keeping up with their names. I should do though. Okay, this had like... It was like better in my... Wait, I'm smart. I know what to do. Maybe. Maybe, baby. That kind of mental block, you can just do something you think has been done before. Yes! But that's the problem, and that's specifically what Charles is saying over there, basically, is that their enjoyment of a game is being harmed because somebody else makes them feel like they can't play the game right. Which is bad and dumb. Because I personally don't think there is a right way to play a game, but everybody is focused on the right way to play a game. You shouldn't be, though. In my humble little baby opinion. I think you should play a game for fun, and you should do whatever you think is fun. Like, if I'm not having fun with a game, I just don't play it. Crazy concept, I know. I don't want this to be this big. Don't pick up my blocks, I'll kill you. Thank you. I don't know if I'm gonna like this. Is that even gonna work? Ew! Why does it look like that? Yeah, same pocket, like actually. To build really. I'm just kind of making function over. Yeah. See, but also with that, what you just said with like that. Fuck. Dude, this house is like really giving me like a hard time. Choose to boot up the game. Yes. No, what you were describing is actually the exact thank you for closing my doors. Is the exact reason why I don't think I actually enjoyed playing Minecraft until I started streaming. Not that I became like a Minecraft streamer, like only, obviously, like I do art and shit, but back when I first started streaming, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna play Minecraft for a little bit, like that'll be like a fun like little mini thing to do, and it actually was, and I was like, what the fuck is like, why am I actually enjoying this? Like, why am I having a good time playing this game? Like, usually I hate this. And it became that all of the things I was doing were being, like, witnessed by somebody else. You know? Other people were watching me build, other people were watching me play, and I was able to share that with other people, which was nice. I'm not getting, like, any stone. I hate this. Minecraft, I hate you. I see you later, Rabbit. And I know that's, like, not healthy. That's, like, not a healthy mindset to have. Like, oh, I need people watching me for me to be able to enjoy a game. Like, that's not true. Even for me. Because, like, even off stream, I play, like, other games. Not as much as I play, like, games on stream, though. Mostly because I'm always streaming, so... But... How do I put it? Like, Minecraft is such a game that you kind of need, like, a community around. You really do. I think that's why, especially, like, early Minecraft really took off, is that it was so easy for kids to, like, set up a Minecraft server. It really wasn't that... it was a low-end game. They could like, install Hamachi and, like, learn how to, like, port forward their... like IP address and send it to their friends, and then they, after school, they could like build stuff and hang out, and then every once in a while a new update would come out, and then they'd get to play with whatever was in the new update, and it was fun. It was like, it was a fun little experience, and it formulated a lot of connections and good friendships. And otherwise, like, I mean, hey, I had like a lot of friends that I met through Minecraft. I bet some others had the same thing. But if you're missing that, the game itself is kind of bad. And I say that it's bad from like a place of love, because I do really respect Minecraft. But if you really think about it, right? If Minecraft came out the way it did in 2009, people would fucking hate it. A game where you only get to build, and like there's only a few monsters, there's no bosses in the game, like, at all. There's only like a few blocks to choose from. Like, who wants to play that fucking game, right? But we did. We literally did. I say we, I mean me, because I played it back in like 2009. Or like 2010. I think 2010 is when I picked it up for the first time. Can't really remember. Right? And the reason why it worked and why it was so popular with kids is because it was like the perfect kid game. You could really spend like hours upon hours just like building whatever you wanted with basically virtual Legos, which is what everybody always called it. It was just Legos the game. It was more of a Lego game than the actual Lego games that you could get, right? And that's why people like really liked it, and they could do whatever with it. It was fun. It was a good time. But nowadays, because of how many people have played it and how much it's been optimized to like hell and back, not even just the game itself, because it's obviously still a buggy fucking mess, but I just mean like how much like the player base has kind of become like this god tier level of player where they all just kind of like know how to play the game perfectly. That really, at what point do you just like reserve yourself to not even playing the game, and just watch other people play it until you get that like hankering that you're like, man, I want to play it now. Pocket honey, you gotta stop dying over there. My God, girl. Is more exciting than play. Exactly. No, survival of creative. I am a C418 stan all the way, 1000%. All of the music he made is some of the best. I like Minecraft's approach to its music design as well, where it's just supposed to happen occasionally. It's not supposed to be like part of any certain scene or make you feel a certain way. It's entirely like dependent on what it is you're doing in the moment, which is why I respect it as much as I do. But Josh Strife says Hayes had a really good point, because somebody asked him in his chat when he was doing Twitch streaming. Not that I Twitch stream, but you know, same kind of diff. I hate where I am right now. I hate these underwater caves so fucking much. He's like, hey, I have, like, somebody was like, hey, I have a bunch of friends and they each like like a different MMO. What MMO would be the most fun to play with my friends? And Josh is just like, whichever one you decide to play. You're just gonna have a good time with your friends, aren't you? Like, it really, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what you do as long as you're doing it with your friends. And I have to agree with that. Like, I think I have some of the most amount of fun possible making content when I get to, like, directly, like, hang out and do stuff with my community. I think that's the most amount of fun that I have. Honestly, the more that I think about it, the more that I'm, like, actually excited to like, actually tell people that we're going to be playing Atlas again on Friday. Because I know how many people have been, like, enjoying Atlas lately. So, Line, it's sad that you say that. But, like, how do I put it? So I'm gonna go boil whoever invented creepers. Hatsune Miku did when they accidentally flipped the XY axis of a pig. But yeah, we're gonna be playing Atlas on Friday, and I think that's gonna be a great time. I know that there's some people that are still bored of it. And I hope this time I don't fucking whinge about my relationship issues. Not that I'm in one anymore, but like, I'm excited to do that because I think it'll be fun. Because I get to play it with my community, which I haven't done in like almost a year now. So like, I'm excited to do that. That is free, by the way. That is not like Minecraft where, you know, it's a permanent world. So like, I would like everybody to kind of know what they're like, you know, to like behave and not be like assholes. But yeah, like Atlas is like gonna be first come first serve for the most part. Rose, how? I feel like you've been here long, like enough to know that. What? So I'm gonna make a full set of like copper gear, even though it looks like poopy. Like it. I just need like copper tools, I think. There we go. But yeah, I think games are more fun with friends, but I feel like people have a harder time, like, what is it? What's the word? People just have like a really hard time having friends nowadays, I think. You know what? Understandable, Rose. Understandable. That makes sense to my brain. Mining copper with copper. Ain't that ass backwards. It's like March. Yeah, we did it for like a little bit. Try to invite a new person to play. Your friends never want to start over. Even you just, oh. No, that's my whole. That's like my favorite part of the game is that it is just so easy for you to pick up and start playing again. Like fresh start. You can even do like little challenge runs, do whatever. Pretty much every time we play, I start a new character and I go from start to finish. Also, we pray that that KissF will give us an update soon. Please, 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 please. I would like to continue playing my favorite game that everybody knows me for because that's the video everybody found me through. Which I don't mind. I think that's awesome. And when the update actually comes out, I'm 1000% making a video all about the update and talking about it. See, I bet if I played Vintage Story with somebody else, I think I'd have an okay time, maybe. But also, just because I'm, like, streaming it, I know that I would get people that would just, like, piss me off endlessly. Like, I just know it would happen. And I don't like that I'm like that. I don't like that. I wish I wasn't like that, but I am like that. I don't want to be like that. I wish I could be like, yeah. Same, honestly. Unless it's like a staff. I remember that I have like a cast staff if I'm playing like a mystic or something. But I actually like if we're gonna when we play on what is it? When we play on Friday, I'm probably gonna do another bandit because I have so many mystic and like warrior characters. I have no bandits. I have like 3 pages of characters now. All of them are me. All of them are the same looking character. But I think that'd be a really fun time. So I'm actually quite looking forward to it, especially because of how many people will probably also have a good time. And that's kind of my mainish thing in general when I play games is I just like hanging out with people. That's all. This is all just like one big excuse to get a giant group of people to hang out with me. That's all. No, not at all. I mean, some of them are different. Some of the ones that I actually like playing are a little different. Because when I was Wolf, I actually went in and like adjusted some of them to be Wolf. Because I was like, hey, whenever Atlas updates, I'll be able to play as a wolf. But now I gotta go back to cat. I am alive. I hope, KissF, please, KissF, you gotta, because you're adding all those hairstyles and things. Come on, please give me a lion's tail, please, KissF. I'm begging you. I'm begging. And a free cam. Remember when I asked you for a free cam? Please, KissF. I asked you. I was talking to you. We were having a really good time, KissF. Please. Just remember that for me, right? We're on the same page, please. We're manifesting the free cam, because if we get a free cam, that makes the PvP events like that much more fun. Because then I don't just like sit in the distance watching people fight. I can like actually get close. That's when I have to like install a client-side fucking free cam mod or something. I like that all of the racial abilities are like attainable by every race, which is really cool. I like how much customization is in the game. It's like I made a whole video on it. Oh shit, I got like a fuck ton of iron. When did I get all that iron? When did I actually get like 32 iron? What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna make... I don't want to, because they look like poopy ass sticks, but like... Oh no, I don't hate how that looks. Wait, what the fuck's the point? Minecraft, what the fuck's the point? Wait, if it's the same, if it's like the same stats as like, what the what is actually the point? Why'd they add that? Why'd they do that? Again, I wholeheartedly believe that like the reason why it took them so long to figure out how to like add copper tools and things is because they don't know how the code for the game works. I genuinely believe that they do not know how the code to this fucking game works in the slightest. And that is why they struggle so much to add new stuff. I swear to God. That has to be, it has to be an aisle situation. Have higher, okay, you know what, fair. I don't know, it still seems like equally as useless. I don't know, maybe it's just because like I'm used to like Terraria as of late after we played it last time. Where it's just like you just burn through shit, so now it's like actual work. Combat beta they made years ago, never went anywhere. Basically reverse engineer the updates. No, because okay, all right. This is gonna be like a weird take, and you might agree with me, you might disagree with me. Totally fine if you disagree. It's totally fine. I think Minecraft should be stupid simple, and I think the more complexity they add, the worse the game gets. Like, I think like the addition of Deep Slate, like the Deep Slate layer, horrible. Really just like makes this whole aspect of like mining like really dense for like no reason. I don't think combat should be anything crazy. I don't even think the game frankly should have bosses. Cuz like the bosses aren't even like fun. Like the dragon can be like kind of interesting, but it's not like a fun fight. It's really just tedious. Oh, you need to make anything with a crab? Yeah. And I think, because again, I understand where people come from with this, but like, whenever somebody wants to fix Minecraft, what do? They start adding bosses, and they start adding like complex systems. To the point where it does turn into Vintage Story, because Vintage Story was literally a Minecraft mod that grew beyond Minecraft. And I think Minecraft being the simple little baby game that it is what allowed it to like be picked up. And not only just that, but also build the YouTube community that gave it the life that it had. Because I want you guys to think about something for a second, right? I'm gonna look at you. I'm gonna look at you in the face. You're gonna look at me, okay? You're gonna look into my eyes, right? You're gonna look over at my big beautiful eyes, my big old eyes, right? Look at me. Looking at me? How did you learn how to play Minecraft? Did you boot up Minecraft and immediately know how to play? Or did you watch somebody else play the game and tell you how to survive your first night in the game? And then you went, ooh, that's cool. And then you started doing it. Did you have a Paul Source Jr.? He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Did you have a friend who sat in with you, who had done literally the same thing and taught you how to play the game? You were there day one. I mean, that's fair. And now I want you to think. Just messed around. I want you to think about it. How ubiquitous. I don't know if I'm using that word right. I hope I am. How, like, well known is Minecraft's base, like, start, middle, and end? There are children who are born, who are like 2 years old, that understand that the goal in Minecraft is to get diamonds and beat the Ender Dragon. Minecraft is hard baked into our psyche, no different than fucking Star Wars. I really want you to think about what life was like before Star Wars existed. Can you remember a time where you didn't know what Star Wars was? I mean, probably. Some people didn't, like, grow up with Star Wars. I totally get that. Again, I'm kind of more talking about myself here a little bit. But learn from the Minecraft books. Oh, shit. Ooh, cave. I'm definitely a spider in there. Minecraft has existed for so long. It's its own, like, not entity, but it's just kind of like its own life, you know? But the reason why is that it used to be simple. And that simplicity is what everything else is built on. But with how complex the game is nowadays, could a kid just log on here and just like fiddle around without, you know, learning everything? Or watching videos, or even just engaging with the community in general? I think about all those, like, really complex farms I built that one time, and how, like, that shit, like, threw my head for a loop, and I'm like, damn, these are such, like, niche mechanics and things, and people just, like, learned and figured out how this stuff worked, and now I can go and do it for myself. Crazy. See, you say that, but it's not. It's actually changed over the years. That goes into the exploration issue that I have with Minecraft. And why the game on, like, a fundamental level is, like, actually kind of bad. Because Minecraft as a game has changed over the past few years. And it's now, like, kind of a bad game. But you kind of forgive it because you just kind of have history with it. It's kind of like a Toxic X, actually, if anything. You've had so many good stories with it, and it's like almost the same, but it's still changed. It's not the same that it was. And still like the same coat of paint, still like the same thing on the surface, but underneath the whole hood of it has changed. When we play, like, you know, Java edition, by the way. We're like playing a game that's on life support right now. But it doesn't feel like it because like all the systems are still there. All the things that were fun are still there. But the game itself is technically like kind of taking its last gasp a little bit. Oh, I'm stuck. I've made mention of it before, but Minecraft really tries to fool you into thinking it's still a survival-based building game. It's not anymore. And that kind of sucks, because I liked when it was that. And nowadays, you have to force yourself to think of that. Still trying to figure out what I want to do here. In your experience? It should be. No, Minecraft should absolutely be an easy game. Why should Minecraft be hard? The game has changed that you're not survival-based building anymore. You don't have to progress. Do I gotta pull out the teacher chart? Do I gotta pull out the teacher chart and go over this again? I don't mind. Here. Ready? All right, let me, because I'm about to learn y'all. Let's get to teaching. Let's do teaching moment for a sec, okay? I did this a while ago. I'm gonna do it again. Also, I definitely I have water. I do. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I got water. All right. Back in the day, back in the before times of ye old ancient days. I'm gonna write up here classic MC. Classic MC. Down here is new MC. We're gonna say classic MC is before 1.8. Which is the addition of the hunger bar. That update changed a lot about the game. And we'll talk about that in a second. And so new MC is post 1.8. Ready? Follow along. So back in the before times, you would spawn in. There you are. You didn't have sprint. You had no option to sprint. Depending on the version, sleeping wasn't a thing, but sleeping was still like a thing that you could do. So you could skip night. But it was entirely reliant on finding sheep. But I'm gonna scratch out sleeping for a second just to make my argument a little stronger. But I'll be open about that you know, you could sleep for a while. So no sprint, no this, and no hunger regen. That's really important. No hunger regen. This is probably the most important mechanic in the game. Your boats would explode if you hit anything. Yeah, that too. And so because you lacked sprint, that meant you could only move at a set given pace. You could only move so fast. So that meant that you didn't really have the ability to go and explore. Remember this word, explore. You can't really explore like you used at all. And because of that, biomes were basically non-existent. Minecraft had plains, deserts, and snow. And that was kind of it. So you really didn't have crazy locations to go for. Not only just that, but a lot of the time you had very limited blocks to choose from. You had like regular stone and you had cobblestone, right? You had wood and you had wood planks. You even had like obsidian, right? And then if you were really lucky, you could have bricks, sure. Glass, sure. I'll do GL, right? You had a very limited block palette, but each one kind of did its own thing, and it all kind of like sat in its own like space, right? So it was really, really simple to pick up and kind of understand what kind of block you wanted to build with or do whatever. It was fine. Not only just this, but the monsters themselves, like the zombies, and the creeper that looked like a pee-pee. Gotta do the face so it doesn't entirely look like a pee-pee. I'll give it arms too, because it did look like a pee-pee for a second. And as much as I like looking at pee-pees, I just no. And skeletons. Put a skeleton there, sure. You got some dumpy hips. And spooters. Right, spooters. And then you also had the chicken. That's my Minecraft chicken. You also had what was it? The Pegi. Oink oink. And then you had the sheep. The sheepies. Pretend that's a sheep. That's totally different than the pig. And then the cow. Right, there's a cow. Kind of got that dumb face. They go like moo. Right? And that was old Minecraft. And it's pretty simple. And everything kind of had a purpose. If you killed a zombie, you got a feather. It's the most basic enemy in the game. You want to make TNT, you go kill a creeper, you get gunpowder. Good shit. You want bones, and maybe some arrows, you go kill a skeleton, and then maybe you get some arrows too. You want string, you go kill a spider. Right? That shit made sense. In the before 4 times. And I'm getting to it. Don't worry, right? And that's where these resources would come from. They didn't really come from anywhere else. That wasn't really like a thing. And then the cows would drop meat. No, actually the cows didn't even have meat. They had leather. That's right. So if you wanted to make armor, you would have to go kill cows. If you wanted food, you'd have to go kill a pig. If you wanted feathers from a regular entity, you would go kill a chicken. And if you wanted wool, you would go deal with sheep. Right? It's just kind of how it works. Kind of how that works out, right? So all of the mobs that were built into the game had purpose. There, again, is no reason to explore because in early Minecraft as well, before 1.8, mobs used to just respawn. They would just kind of pop into the world. There wasn't like animal husbandry or farming or anything like that. You would just kind of have to hope and get lucky that like an animal would spawn. This is important. I'm going to explain why this is important, actually. And all of this came together to give you like a really solid game experience. Because everything had a definable purpose. And everything was accessible to you within a small area. You did not have to go anywhere for what you wanted. Everything was attainable. The only things that you would really have to go hunt for was probably stuff for bricks. and maybe like a specific biome that you wanted to build in, right? But because of how simple the biomes were, they weren't really like sought after, unless you really wanted one specifically. And the only kind of thing that you could find that was like kind of cool were dungeons, right? Like a little Minecraft dungeon with the little spawner in the center, and they got like the 2 chests, and that's how you can get like a golden apple or even cookies. That is really cool. That's like a little like sought after reward. Very simple. On top of that, I'm kind of like leaning over here in the new Minecraft territory just like a little bit, but I just need more space for this. In early Minecraft, the progression went like leather, well, wood, leather, stone, kind of like that, to iron, to diamond. Also, no enchants. There was no enchanting. Right? No enchanting at all. No mending either. Right? This meant that this little quartet over here of items were always in like a flow. They were always in like an ebb and flow. And if you died and lost all of your diamond gear, it wasn't the end of the world. It sucked. It definitely sucked. Don't get me wrong, but it wasn't the end of your Minecraft world. It wasn't hours upon hours upon hours upon hours of your time wasted. It wasn't a rare resource or even RNG or like a farmed up resource. Are you seeing where I'm going with this, by the way? Are you picking up what I'm putting down at the moment? That you would be losing if you died. And it would make your life a lot less of a nightmare to replace it. It was pretty simple. But now we move over into new Minecraft. You spawn in. Now you have the ability to sprint. There are, I don't think this number is true. There are hundreds of biomes. There are so many different biomes in the game that you can go find whichever one that you want. Not only are there hundreds of biomes, there are pre-built structures that you can go find now that actually have loot inside them. What does that loot let you do? It lets you bypass this entire system. Because guess what? You're never going to find, like, stone tools in a blacksmith's place, right? I think the too high message on the anvil is too, to be honest. I agree. Heavy resources. I think mending should be removed from the game entirely, and I think enchanting should unlock an item's latent power. I think each item should have a guaranteed, like, enchant built into it. Or, like, an enchanting block built into it. And then you just, like, spend your experience points to get those enchants. Kind of like mini transition biomes. I think there's at least above 100. All right, there you go. Already, this shift where progression can be made in game by finding structures. You have the ability to move quickly to the point where, by the way, I hate this. I genuinely hate this. Sprinting, swimming, and crawling are all faster methods and cheaper methods of transportation than making a boat or making a minecart system. All of those methods of transportation are faster and cheaper. Because the only thing that you have to worry about when it comes to this is food. Guess what? Food in modern Minecraft is a fucking joke. Because back when we go to the before 4 times all the way up here, right? We go up here. If you needed food, this is why I was bringing it up. You had a singular source of meat. This was the most health regen item that you could get was a pork chop. Now I might hear some of you be going, but Sydney, there was bread too. Yes, but bread didn't heal you as much as pork chops did. Also, that little word I just used, heal. There's no hunger bar. The food that you are carrying on your person in old Minecraft is directly related to how much health regen that you can possibly have on any given excursion. On top of that, food in early Minecraft is not stackable. So that means you have to, the fucking light is still fucking with me. You have to dedicate inventory space towards food and also be able to eat food when you're about to die to stay alive. That is now a way tighter survival mechanic because food is that much more important to you. Because it's a resource that you have to risk how much you bring with you. Boats are faster? No, they're not. I mean, they might be, but they're not as cheap as just swimming. Look, look, all right, teaching moment in game. Ready? Follow along. Where am I? Here we are. Do I have food? I need to be able to sprint for this to work. Case point. Hold on. I'm teaching you something. So in old Minecraft, if I wanted to go over there, I'd have to do this. Now that took a lot. Now that took some time, didn't it? That took a little bit of time. That was like way faster. Even faster if I just went. Now I'm over here. Again, older Minecraft, you didn't have these movement options. You weren't able to do that. You had a set speed. So if I wanted to go over there, I'd have to walk on over here. One over here, get as close as possible. And then swim very, very shortly. So you know what that does? Because I'm going to tell you, because we're going to come back over here. That means... Because now, you still have sprinting, swimming, and crawling, so you have more modes of transportation and more ways of getting around. What that does is it actually removes a reason for you to build. Why are you going to build that whole bridge that makes it easier to cross, like, a narrow gap of water when you can just jump over it? And exactly like you said, also boats are also become necessary. Yes, this is the thing, right? Is that you can absolutely make the argument that like boats are faster than swimming. Sure. But that's a resource. You have to build a resource. Also, furthermore, you know what else they did? They gave you the ability to fly. I don't care if it's locked behind beating the game. 90% of players, well, not 90%, but a large chunk of players, I will say, bum rush it to the dragon so that they can get elytra so they can actually play the game. The actual strat, by the way, and why people will get bored out of playing the game, and I've seen this happen firsthand because it happened in my server, is people will they'll do a workbench, they'll do like a furnace and a furnace, and then they'll do like a shit ton of fucking storage, right? Just out in the open, and a bed. That's their base. That's everything that they're gonna do. And they speed run getting diamonds, getting ender eyes, finding the stronghold, and then they beat the dragon. That's them playing the game entirely. They don't need to build. They don't need to do anything because guess what? The building happens after they beat the game. I'm doing quotation marks. I know you can't see it with my face, but I'm doing quotation marks. They have, when they beat the game, when they perceive that they have beaten the game, that's when they start going, now I can build. They pull a South Park World of Warcraft where like, well, what do we do now? What do you mean? Now we, like, play the game. Like, no, that's not how that works. But that's how Minecraft is built nowadays. It's built for this. They give you pre-built structures that skip over large swaths of progression. We'll optimize the fun out of any. Yep. Okay, but just because you don't do it doesn't mean that that's not what people do. And also, just because you don't... How do I word it? How do I word it in a way that makes sense? How do I word it in a way that makes sense? How do I word it in a way that makes sense? Just because you wear your shoes on your hands does not mean that other people aren't wearing them on their feet. That's the best way I can come up with that. That was the best thing I had. Also, yeah, no, Sid Meier's like, right. Because really, again, think about it. When you spawn into Minecraft in old Minecraft, in order to survive in old Minecraft, you need shelter, you need food, you need, like, tools. Modern Minecraft can just give these things to you and requires no input from the player. If you spawn with a village that just so happens to have, like, the blacksmith there, and then you find, like, a desert temple, which are not rare at all. They are so fucking common. My God. You immediately have shelter and food and tools in one location. You don't have to put in any work for that. 9 times out of 10, too, you're going to find iron tools in that village. Not only just that, but how do you make progress in Minecraft? Disable structures when you make the world, then? That's like telling me to mod the game so that the game is good. That's not how that works. If it's a fundamental thing that they are adding to the game, right? How do I do it? How do I explain it? How do I explain it? If they add a stamina system to the video game, and that stamina system breaks the game, but I can disable the stamina system, why is the stamina system in the fucking game? Diamonds and sunken chips? Yes. Okay, thank God that you guys are understanding it. There's an option in the settings of the world. I know it is! That's not fixing the fundamental problem with the game! You're not understanding what I'm saying. I know you can disable 100... Oh my God, I understand. I'm saying that Minecraft, as a game, has changed, but it still holds on to old systems from when the game was different and has not made concessions towards the new version of the game that it is today. The game is two different games. It is no longer a survival-based building game. The point that I'm trying to make here is that the game is entirely fundamentally an exploration game now. That's what I'm trying to get at. Is that the game, again, if you disable random structures, right? Does that get rid of the stronghold? Does the stronghold just like disappear? I actually don't know. That's a genuine question. I'm being for real. Because again, the thing I was trying to work towards is that to progress in Minecraft requires you to travel and explore. You have to go find a stronghold to go defeat the dragon to get to the end city. I gave it... No, I do. Accessories would absolutely fix the game. They absolutely fucking would. Just because you like playing a certain way doesn't mean that the overarching methodology of the game is like how it's supposed to work. I understand that it's a modular experience, but because it's modular does not excuse its fundamental game design flaws. And that's the that's what I'm trying to get at here. Is that Minecraft, as a game that has been designed as an experience for you to play through, if you boot it up with no modularity, no changing of anything, it is an exploration game that has survival mechanics in it that are from an era when it was a survival game. That's what I'm getting at. Have I thought of any? Yes, actually, I have several. So obviously, you separate for accessories, right? You separate armor into its own thing. You make armor its own thing. You like helmets, chest piece, pants, and like boots, whatever. Leave those alone. That's fine. That's a good system. But now what we do is that we add 4 more. We add 4 more little slots. We add necklaces. We add a back slot. We add a belt. And then we leave offhand, right? My main focus is that the back slot would be 2 items, which would obviously still be elytra. So then elytra no longer replaces your chest piece. But also, you would get a backpack. And what this backpack would do is that when you die, all of your stuff is left behind in the backpack. Because again, going back to that thing I was just talking about why the game is no longer an exploration, like no longer a survival game anymore, is that, hey, back in the day, when you died, all of your stuff exploded out of you. And there was a risk that you would not be able to go get that back. It had a despawn timer of 5 minutes, right? That was fine when you had, like, the ability to get back to where you died in 5 minutes. Nowadays, you can die thousands away from your fucking, like, home because you were doing a challenge. Imagine you're just, like, hanging out and doing, like, whatever the fuck, right? And you're, like, flying and you find a, what is it? Junk, like What are they? The giant mansion. Woodland mansion. You find one of those. And you go on in there. And you have no intention of like dying there or whatever. Actually, you know what? Better example. You're in a bastion. Because Woodland Mansion, you can set a spawn point outside, whatever. You're in the Nether, and you're hunting along. And you're like there, and you're like, yeah, here we go. And you're hunting for a bastion, so you're flying through the Nether with your elytra, right? And you finally make it to a bastion. You hop in, and you make like one little misstep, and you get fucking murked. And now you're dead. Guess what? All of your netherite gear, all of your food, even your elytra, all of it's gone. And because you flew all the way there, you're not able to go get it back. There is in no way a possible chance you will be able to go get that gear back. Especially if it's enchanted gear, especially if it's mending gear, especially if it's rare items. If you lose any of that, there is no chance of you getting it back. Although, again, it requires crafting. Right. Again, it's a band-aid fix. It's a band-aid fix to problems that they cause themselves. Because again, Minecraft is 1000% a game that is you make progress by traveling and exploring. Their despawn timer doesn't tick down. Well, that's good, at least. But again, the reason I bring that up is that when you die, right, and you're not able... Oh, stream's done. Stream had like a little hiccup there. That was fun. When you die in Minecraft, all of your stuff goes... Woo! And it gets all over the place. I've had experiences where me and Puck, back in the day, we were playing Minecraft, and she, like, died. Oh. Stream is actually just dying. Hello? Hello? Did I get DC'd? No, I'm still here. Stream needs to knock that off. Okay, that was weird. Oh my god, my head. Again, there are like concessions being made for these like problems, but they're band-aid fixes for a problem that they're too afraid to even touch because they don't realize it's a problem, because they don't even realize that the game itself has changed as a kind of game. Again, if you look over Minecraft, right? If you look at it. Back in the day, the only thing you needed was like what was immediately available to you. Trees were able to be brought back. Stone was the only stone in the game. You could cook stone. You could find coal. The only reason to go exploring or go branch out is because you've like, you know, eaten all of the resources in a certain area and you need more. That's all. And most of the time that would require you to move on somewhere else and build a new location. Right? That's why older Minecraft is a survival base building game. Because to hunker down in a location and even survive for any amount of time, you needed an amount of shelter that the game wasn't going to give to you. You had to work and make it. Nowadays, again, you can skip night. And it, like, you know, I know that some people will probably be like, yeah, but like, you could skip night back in the day. Yes, but back in the day, also, you weren't punished for skipping night. Or not skipping night. Phantoms weren't a fucking thing that would attack you if you didn't sleep, which was stupid. I'm glad that they weren't a thing. I'm glad that I disabled them on the server, because they're awful. I genuinely think sleeping in Minecraft is just a bad mechanic overall, because it skips over, like, the large reason to act. Modern Minecraft also lacks a reason for you to act. Most of the game is all of the progress that is being added, not progress, but all of the content that is being added to the game is all things that are built around you building more pretty things for fucking Instagram. Every single update they add, as of late, has been a new biome and some random mob that you will never need to interact with ever. That is a far cry from what we did have, where every single mob had a functional purpose. And I know some people are like, but but like, it's okay to have mobs in the game that don't. It's a video game. 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 It's meant to be fun. It's meant to have things in it. The game's supposed to do things that are fun in the video game. If you tell me to modded new creatures or add a mod that gives a creature stuff, why didn't they just make it baseline? They are basically doing the same fucking thing that Bethesda gets shit for. Where they make a game and just kind of huck it and say, the modders will take care of it. That's not healthy for the fucking game. I don't like that. And that's why I hate this fucking conversation. Not this conversation specifically, but having, talking to people about this tends to boil down to, oh, if you don't like this, there's a mod for that. It's like, no, it should be baseline in the fucking video game. Why isn't it in the fucking game? Why does the community have to come together to fix a problem with the game? If a mod is being made to fix an issue, it is not a mod, it is a band-aid made by the community. It is not a mod like you would see something like in Hytale. Hytale doesn't at the moment have any band-aid fixes, even though it has mods that add content into the game. Those mods are just adding things that just aren't in the game yet. And any changes to Hytale that those mods make are building on top of what's already there, not fixing something that's a problem in the game. Not only just that, but Hytale just came out, so it's got more time going for it. It's the difference between a mod that's like Calamity for Terraria, right? Where it adds a bunch of bosses, weapons, and it enhances the game overall. Versus a mod like, I know it's a thing that's built into the game. I know it's an option that you can plug in, but keep inventory. That's a band-aid fix for a mechanic that's part of the game that overall is harmful to the fucking game. Sorry, I'm itching my foot. Foot itchy. But again, the reason why I even brought all this up is that Minecraft is centered around exploration nowadays, and it doesn't realize that it is. It was way better when it was a base building survival game, which is why people if you go watch any video out there on how to enjoy Minecraft again, because there's so fucking many, which should be a red fucking flag, by the way, right? If there are so many videos out there talking about how to enjoy a video game properly, I think that's a little bit of a fucking issue. I don't know if that's just me. Maybe that is just me, but I don't know. I think that's a red fucking flag just in general, like flat out, right? But all of those videos always say the same thing. And that same thing they say is slow down, build stupid, enjoy the game, don't rush, take your time, build dumb shit. And that's why the game is so popular with kids, is that kids can do that. Kids don't need a justification to waste time. Kids don't need a justification to build some shitty roller coaster that, you know, they and their friends can go on. They don't need that justification. They're totally fine. But for us adults who have like lives and stresses and bills to pay and mouths to feed and ain't nothing in this world for free, right? We have to tailor make the game to what we want it to be so that we can feel like we're getting our time's worth. And that's not good, because the game should just be worth your time as is. And the problem with that is that because of how much tailor making that people have done to Minecraft, Minecraft is not allowed to change or better itself or become something that it needs to become because it doesn't realize how much it's changed over the years because it's still got the same fucking skin. It still has a hunger bar system, so it has to be a survival game, right? It still has like block building, so it still has to be a base building game, right? Not when any of those mechanics aren't required for you to progress. Because genuinely, why do I need to build a house in Minecraft? I want you to come with me on a little journey right now, right? We have been playing Minecraft for approximately 4 hours now. This is what I've spent those 4 hours on. This little house. It's not a very good house, but it's mine. I got like a little wheat farm going on out here. Right? I've spent all this time on this farm. On this like little house. I've got a little, you know, like mine going on underneath. I want to build like a little bridge going over there. I want to build like a bridge that starts from over here to go over there. I want to like branch out a little bit. You know what? There's also like another island all the way over there. So you know what I'm going to do? I have a plan to build a dock back here and put a boat here so I can go over to that island and maybe build something over there. In any of those words, did I just say that I'm going to go get diamonds and then go kill the Ender Dragon? No. Because that's not what I want to do. I really don't want to go do that. I don't care about doing that. I don't care about making like material progression. Which is why early Minecraft's material progression was healthy for the game, because it allowed you to feel like to comfortably progress. There was no rushing to get diamonds. There was no rushing to get iron even. There's no rushing to get any of these items or do anything crazy, or, you know, to go find specific strongholds and specific like prerequisite buildings to enjoy half the game. I have to go find a village. I have to go find a village if I want to have potatoes and carrots, which I do want. I want to have a potato and carrot farm. I have to go to the Nether if I want to do anything with potions. And I do. I want to be able to make like little potions. I want to be a little fucking you know, like food seller for the server. That's my end goal right now, is just being like a little farmer. That's it. Right? That's how I'm going to have my fun. But I have to go out of my way and purposefully like cut off portions of the game in order for me to enjoy doing that. Which doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make the game easier. It doesn't make the game harder. It just makes the game more full. You can also get potatoes and carrots from zombies. Yeah, but that's harder and like a risk and like difficult to do, but like that'd be a nice thing to get, I guess. But that's my problem with modern Minecraft, is that it is just that. That's the issue with it. Is that it's an exploration game now. Like I have to go out of my way to engage with the building system. I don't have to do this. If I bet if we started another server and I said, all right, everyone, we're going to bum rush it to the dragon. Let's go. I bet 2 people would immediately dig straight all the way down to diamond level, get all of the diamonds required after spending like maybe 2 or 3 hours to strip mining. We would all get set up. We would all get enchants. Somebody else would probably use those diamonds to then go to the Nether. We'd do like a little Nether team to go in there and find like a fucking, you know, stronghold or whatever, so we can get blaze rods, and then we'll go to the Enderman place to go get Ender eyes, and then we'd make eyes of Ender, and then we'd find the stronghold, hop in, kill the dragon, maybe go get like 1 elytra and then beat the game, and we could probably do that in like a day or 2 or maybe even 3. But that's not fun. It's not enjoyable. I have to purposefully slow myself down and avoid parts of the game. To the point where, by the way, you told me to shut off a mechanic in the game. Is it too late to join in? Not at all. Also, server will be running when I get off, too. So you guys are free to play whenever you want. But that's what I'm trying to get at, is that this entire time that I've been playing the game, and I've been having a good time. I will be honest. I've been having a good time. I do not hate Minecraft that much as I've been bitching. I just hate what Minecraft's become. I don't want to turn off mechanics. I don't want to shut off things that are part of the game because they're bad parts of the game. I personally don't like modular experiences. It's why I don't like modding games in general. The most kind of mods I enjoy are ones that add things to the already existing game or change an outfit so that my tits are like huge. That's it. Anything beyond that, not into it. Do not care. Client-side mods, I do not care. Do whatever you want. I'm just not installing mods, that's all. I think I have to do this like whole thing. Yeah, I figured it's a I hope everything I said made sense though. And there's a difference between like what I just talked about and having fun. I'm pointing now. Like a little plaza area before you get your house proper. Hell yeah. Like, play the game however you want. If you enjoy that part of it, go right ahead. I do not care. I do not mind. I'm not gonna get mad at you for it. I think I know what I have to do. I don't want to do it, but I think I have to do it. But Minecraft is not the same game. And you cannot tell me that the baseline mechanics that are in the game do not change what it is. Because that's how game design works. Somebody designed the game to be like this. See, I don't know what to do with this edge. But this edge isn't over here. It is, but it isn't. There we go. Is that all I had to do? Was that all I had to do to fix that? Was that all I had to fucking do? This whole time I've been like racking my brain about how to do this fucking roof. And that's all I had to do. Also, that's why I like Hytale so much, by the way. Is that Hytale itself as like an experience is just like a good experience. And it's like a complete one as well. And it feels like all of the things that Minecraft does is like... Because they actually fix one of the biggest problems that I have with Minecraft, which is death. I think the way that Minecraft handles death is probably like one of the worst death mechanics in a video game for what kind of game it is. But Hytale does it entirely differently. And how do they do it differently, you ask? Well, I'll tell you. When you die in Hytale, you drop a percentage of your items and your gear loses durability. That's it. That's pretty sweet if you ask me. That's a pretty sweet deal. You still get punished for dying. You still lose your items, but you don't lose it and get reset back to 0. You still have the chance to, like, go get all your stuff back. That's a way better system than Minecraft's. But Minecraft can't make that change, so they have to do something else, which is why I say backpacks. If Minecraft adds backpacks, not the bundle. The bundle is actually like the bundle is another Band-Aid fix. And you can't tell me otherwise. Because the entire reason why they added the bundle is because they're like, we know that your inventory gets full of all of these random items that would account for like 1 or 2 things back in the day. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to give you a bullshit item that allows you to combine everything into one inventory slot for the maximum of 64 items, which is stupid. Offers you a 20. Exactly. But again, Terraria is a different game too. That's the other problem with it. Is that for something like Minecraft, you don't have money to lose. You don't have anything like that to lose. I also think, as is, you know, probably the most disagreeable thing, is that I think games should be good at punishing the player for fucking up. I think the game should still, like, fuck you over. I think games not fucking you over is bad design. You should be stressed out to fail. But failure should not cause you to not play the game anymore. Like, if you die and lose all your souls in Dark Souls, that's not like a run ender. But imagine if you died in Dark Souls and you had to, like, restart all over again. Like if you died in Dark Souls and all your levels got reset, that'd be a bad fucking time, let me tell you. And that's basically what Minecraft does, by the way, is that it resets you back to 0. That's just not healthy for the game. That's also why, you know, more talking points about like Dark Souls and things like that. That's also why Dark Souls players are so fucking anal about having a difficulty slider in Dark Souls. Is they're like, no, it will ruin the game if you do that. If you take away, if you make the game easier, there's no challenge. And on one hand, I get that, but on the other hand, sometimes their challenges is like bullshit. Like, I think a difficulty slider in something like Expedition 33 makes way more sense than something like Dark Souls. I think Dark Souls, its experience is 1000% like difficulty. But imagine with me for a second, if you said to someone, man, I'm really having a hard time with Artorias. He's really kicking my ass. Right? Again, Dark Souls. And that person then just turns to you and says, oh, if you don't want to fight Artorias, just like install the Don't Fight Artorias mod. And you go, what? And it's like, yeah, you can do that. It's like, what do you... No, but I want to beat him. He's just kicking my ass. Oh, yeah. You just don't do that. Just don't engage with that part of the game. That's all. That's so fucking backwards. It should be thoughtful. I agree. I agree. It depends on how they're implemented, right? Because there's good implementation and there's bad implementation. Does that overextend? It does. I have one more. Fuck. Alright, I know how to make this roof, like, not make me hate my life. Actually, this is the perfect amount right here. If I go over here, just like, stop doing that. There we go. You could see it. You could see it in my face, I bet. How much that just pissed me off. That actually just pissed me off. That actually just full sent me. that actually like really upset me. Jesus Christ. Anyways, that is all basically to just say that I think Minecraft isn't necessarily a bad game, but it's changed over the years and no one's really like thought about what those changes even actually kind of mean. And I hope what I said made sense. That's my main thing. Is that you don't have to agree with me, you just have to like understand what I'm getting at. That's all. If you think Minecraft is a perfectly balanced game, go right ahead. If you don't think it's a buggy mess, go right ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. I have no intention to. I actually need to build out like a little bit of kind of like canopy thing. How's that looking now? So it doesn't look too bad. That needs to get carried over one more though. We'll say that much. Definitely need lights in here. I'm sorry about that. Trust me, I don't like getting loud. No, that's okay. I appreciate you sharing that with me, though. I can't say that I won't do it again, because that's just kind of how I am, but I understand. I gotta do it like right here. Technically that works, I guess. Is that too much overhang or not enough overhang? I don't know. Of course. And if you ever see me get an animator like that, don't feel bad. I get it. Don't worry. I hate this, actually. Yepperoni, we're trying to take a break today. Trying is the operating word. I need more cobble. Stop it. That should be good. That should be good. Need like a few more. Ow. Jin's been pretty good to me so far. Hoping it stays that way. It has also been hot. Yes, I agree with Pocket. Fuck. Never see me doing it again. Go. Mind this when it changes. That one changes as well. Not too bad. Not too bad. That would be pretty rad. Would it? Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? I don't know. I'm gonna do this, that. The fuck was that? Sorry, I was looking at my phone. Why is there a dead horse skeleton? Oh, it was a squid. It's like leaving shit on my fucking property. I don't like that horse. No, that's too bulky. I don't like that. That one needs like supports or something. They like randomly spawn as far as I know. Getting too many seeds. I'm gonna make a... thingy. I mean, we've had a few thunderstorms now, so probably. Can you even make a wooden spear? Back in my day, I've literally never used this ever. I didn't even know it was a mechanic. I need another bed. This is nice. Should put a chair out here too. Yeah, I hate creative mode. I hate a lot of things about Minecraft. I made 2 pairs of boots by accident, but that's okay. I was meant to do this into this, but I didn't do that. I feel like that got like a lot more finicky. Yeah. Actually, I should do that. I need to work on my farm a little bit. It's been all right. Already went over the rant about like how Minecraft has changed. How are you liking Wilds? I'm more interested in that, honestly. How far'd you make it? I want to go over there. Drop off some stuff really quick. I don't like this house, but it serves its stupid purpose. Did I make all of my coal into? I did not. I will, though, because I'm going to go explore. I want to go find stuff. Stuff alone. This is where I'll respawn if I die. I want to go over... actually. What I actually want to do... Let's go over here. I want to go over there. I'm going to build like a little dock. It is a stupid thing, but like, you know, something. Oh, someone's already built a bridge over there. Oh, there's a sheep. Well, I'm sorry, sheepy. But I don't have iron on me, so... You have wool that I need, and food. With the big tongue? Yeah, Chotacabra, yeah. What'd they do to my pig? What'd they do to my pig? What was that? What were those sounds? Why'd they do that? They changed the dumbest shit in this stupid fucking game. Don't make that sound again. Why? Why? Why'd you do that? Who said, ooh, let's go change the pig sound effects? What the fuck? Figure out, but after some makeup, the choice is... All right. That was close, but that's not the same... Did they just have, like, randomly sounding hand? What weapon did you end up going with? Hammer? Alright, makes sense. That tracks. That's very useful. I will drag you along to hunt many Gormagalas with me. You will make my life so much easier. Oh. I want one of these. I gotta start doing my little mushroom houses. I would recommend, if you haven't already, watching like a tutorial on like any weapon that you want to try. And also reading in the hunter's notes like how to use them. And like reminding yourself combos and stuff, because it does turn kind of into a fighting game where there are like combo routes and different things and like win conditions. But for the most part, when you play Hammer, your entire goal is bonk them on the fucking head. Oh, a normal pig. Oh, a normal pig. It's like an imposter pig. Better at cutting and some are better at stunning. Yep, you're dead on. Hammer is one of the best at stunnings. What is this? What is this little... What's nay? Oh, I see you've got like a nice little house going too. Oh, you're like right behind me. At the top right corner, remind yourself what you could do. Ah. Yeah, but you want to keep your eye. You want to keep your eyes on that monster. Here, back I go. Oh, there's like a cave down there. That's like like a cave diver's unavoidable death right down here. Oh hey. Oh yeah. Oh my god, avoidable death. Oh my god, avoidable death. How much is Wilds and all of its DLC? Well, its expansion isn't out yet, if that's what you mean by DLC. DLC wise, I'd say like $100 maybe, and then the game itself is probably like 70, but it might be on sale. I can't remember. Definitely worth though. I think it's worth. Hall, we should definitely try to play it at some point. Support it even more because you're God. Your God. And pretty characters and other actually. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, they're not just like sat there. It's on sale for $30. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, go buy that shit. The hell. Now is like the time to pick it up. My god. But yeah, Hull, at some point you should like tell me that you're playing it and like let me like play it with you. Again, I'll nerf myself. Yeah, like $80 for like not 3 years worth of content, but like a year's worth of content. That's pretty good. You haven't even hit like Chris yet. You're still like a baby. Finally, some string. Brought back what? Swimming? No. There's a sequence during the Legiacris fight where you can swim, but it's not a full underwater swimming combat like they did for 3 Ultimate. Or Try. I'm glad they didn't bring back underwater fighting, though. People seem to always think, like, ooh, they're gonna bring back underwater fight. You don't want it. You don't. You don't. You really, really don't. Nobody wants that. Oh. Well, I really like Mouse's house. Nice. Your doors are open. You'll never know. What is Badger up to? You always gotta go for the industrial looking places, huh? It's gotta be what I gotta start doing. Jesus Christ. The hell, Doctress? My God, Doctress. All the lanterns, too, already. I saw a bitch there. I'm just running around seeing who's like around doing what. I don't know where people are even. That is pretty much what you do, the laggy, yeah. I'll let you take one guess, and somebody's probably going to immediately tell you before stream delay, like, lets you think about it for a sec. Simpler than you think. Gee, no, keep that, keep that. Those are yours. Those are yours. I'm just giving everybody fungi. That's all. So I had a food, but I did get a bunch of pork, so I should probably head back and like go cook that. Again, it's wild to me that you only just fought Chatacabra. There's like so much more game. Hey, Zed. I used to build like way better houses than this. I used to be something. Oh, it's morning. She didn't die. Creeper. Oh no. Chunk trying to design your hunter. Okay, that's fair. After the first free? Yeah, pretty much. But I mean, like, if you muck it up, you know pretty quick that you mucked it up. $49? Jesus. I was supposed to go and cook food. 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 I didn't go and cook food. Ah! I don't want to talk about it. 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 We're not talking about it. We're gonna move on. We're not gonna talk about it. We're gonna move on. We're gonna you bitch. But actually no, seeing two monsters like fight is gonna be very common actually, and you'll root for it. What's that? What's that? Is that a pig? What the fuck is that? You can't change the fucking sound dichotomy of animals in this game and make me go, what is that? Can't do that. Oh, but chickens are fine, huh? Chicken. Oh, Jesus Christ. Forkson. I'm near your hole. I'm surprised with how many people are shocked about leaf litter. I think it's been in the game for a while now. And I say that from the perspective of, I think it was in the game when we were playing on the server last time. There we go. That's what I want. Need brown mushrooms. I want to go down there and mine. A mix of both. I'm overlaying. I'm playing Minecraft music while playing Minecraft, but not in-game Minecraft music. Because like Minecraft periodically plays music, but not always. Ew, bedrock, gross. I got a bone, right? I killed a skeleton earlier. I should have gotten a bone. Is that... It's fucking copper again. Works in saying hi like they can see me. Oh. So I see. I seem to be in the kobold's lair. So I don't have to be upset anymore. I want to see Vorkson's hole. That's what I'm all about. Since that's Nadia's look. Okay. I see you. You got respect. I get it. This would be where Vorkson lives. There's so much moss. Surprised we all kind of like branched out as far as we did. Sorry, sheep. You have wool and I need it. Hello. I assume Vorkson is leading me to their hole. It's been alright. Oh, fuck. Works in your hole is dangerous. Oh, yeah, your hole is dangerous. It's definitely nice just to be able to relax, though, I'll say that much. That is a rough question, admittedly. It is a very graphically intensive game, even after all the optimizations that they've done. Turn around? What do you mean turn around? Jesus Christ, dude. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Damn, bitch, you live like this? Crikey. Yeah, alright. Hanging out in Vorkson's Hole. I need to use this because I need to be able to make something to eat. I'll make 2 so I don't die. Now to struggle to get the fuck out of here. There's so much moss. A whole lot of dirt, says Spiral. Get it on it, lads. Spruce? Okay, no, yeah, that's a tall order. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Get out of here. Breaking your mushroom. You could also use Can I Run It? That's a website. Jesus Christ, guys. Man, why didn't I ever just, like, play my world solo? Like, seriously, you guys did all the work for me. The hell? Nay, what the fuck, dude? I was here like maybe not even a day ago. And it, like, what is this jungle gym you got going on over here? Is this a house or a parkour set? Oh, but this is really lovely. Oh, I like this a lot. Oh, this is scary. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I really need that boat and or bridge to make this not, like, unbearable, right? I definitely need just, like, some regular stuff. clouds. Would you hate it if I joined you? For like a little momentary break of Minecraft for little old me? Because I know you won't probably stay on it for very long, but I would like to accompany like a hunt or two. It's okay if you say no. Ow! I had a shield, you bitch. You're not supposed to hit me. Get bent. I need food though. But I don't think I can get anything tonight, so that sucks. Still learning the ropes, that's okay. Damn it. And sooner rather than later, I would like. And I don't offer as in like to show up and then just like pub stomp shit. Like I would nerf myself, of course. I just want an excuse to play one of my favorite games. Because right now very similar to like Final Fantasy 14, I have like no reason to play. I have everything that I want. Unless I really just like dedicated time to like maxing stuff out. Oh, yeah. No, not even, because I do it so easily now. Or anything that I do want to fight, I usually end up wiping on like immediately, and I get told, I like think about it for a second. I'm like, I really don't need whatever I'm doing this for. I was just doing that for fun, and then I lost. Now I feel bad. I don't want to play anymore. And then that doesn't spark a Final Fantasy sized like rant about how the game is bad and the game is terrible. It's like, no, I just did everything. I love the game, and that's why I did everything. And now I'm excited that there's more game. I see Vorkson is making the rounds. He's gonna piss somebody off. Do that. No, I am too. I liked Dauntless, but it was definitely like it started killing over pretty fucking quick. I played it a lot during COVID, actually. But I didn't, like, get super into it. I just played it a lot. That's all. Do I have bones? I do. Perfect. Why can't I place it? Want to place it on dirt or something stupid? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? That's like you carry the casket, right? That's what that means? Bring your power back for the 3rd time in a row. Yeah! Dude, I cannot place this anywhere. What's the gimmick behind this? Like, why can't I place... Back in the before 4 times? I just need like dirt, regular dirt. I wanna be able to make my little thing. Guess I'm not allowed to make a thing. If I get rid of this, place it. Just regular dirt. I can't place it. What the fuck? I can't place the brown mushroom either. Okay, I can place them down here. This be a dark area. That's stupid. No, that means I can't make my thing anymore. No. Oh, I can. Let's go. The shade of this tree will be my salvation. Hold on, wait. I'm brilliant. I want it right here. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Check this out. I'm brilliant. Let's go. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I am so smart. Yes! Oh, and it's a tall one too. It's a tall one. It's a tall one. Yes. 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 Like, actually makes me really happy. I need ladders.
Letters.
Oh, you'll be fine. I believe in you. No, I didn't mean to do that! That's where the window's gonna go. Fuck it, this one gets a window too. I have to make this concession. I don't want to, but I will. How much natural light I have in here now. That's so nice. Technically, I only need one torch. And then we put crafting table here. And then we make a trap door and we put it there. And then we can't make a furnace. It sucks that the only way that you can eat mushrooms is with other mushrooms, so you need both brown and red mushrooms. But what I can do instead is find my bucket. My bucket. Grab some water. Yeah, see, that doesn't look as good. Put that there. Close that up. Grab some of these and I grab my stone hoe. I shall build my mushroom empire across this land. They're such good little homes. I'm not even kidding. Like making like little mushroom houses is so awesome. And then you put like a little bed, like right there. Or even like right there. And chest right there. I love it. And then we just like be a magical little pixie for a second. I'm not touching that. I'm not touching that today. The Monster Hunter button is not getting pressed. We pressed that yesterday. We're not pressing that button again. Shit. Technically, also what you would do if you really wanted to turn this into like a crazy little like self-sufficient build, but still have room up here, is you would turn like one side of the floors into barrels. Right? So like your bed would go here, your furnace would go here, here. And then you would turn the floor into barrels so that you had like room to move around. And if you really wanted to be cute, you could like throw a painting over in the corner or something. But I just really like these. They're really nice. Oh, wrong way. Right way! There's a right way and a wrong way, and the wrong way is not the right way. What? There we go. Hooray! Little cute mushroom. Which is very cute. I like it. Oh, here we go. Shit. That's okay. It gets to be cut off there. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Shut up. I don't have this yet. That's uneven. That is uneven. There. Now that's even there. if I like my house. It just doesn't have the same like energy that my Hightail house had, but it's like almost the same design. No. That might be the problem. That might be the issue. I don't know. Je n'aime pas. I've got a bunch of pickaxes. Let's just go for a mining excursion, shall we? No harm in it. Oh, right. We were down here. That is very right. I forgot about this. This place is gonna get me all topsy-turvy. I want potatoes. Can hear like a cow go shwoop sound. There's no way there's a cow here. There's no way Pocket died again. Oh, fuck off. I mean, am I even going to be able to remember that I came down this way? God, this is Hightail all over again. For when I inevitably get lost. Oh, seems like I'm not the only one who's been down here. Oh, I just saw a name tag. I might still not be the only one down here. There, it's a creeper. Hello, friend. Jesus. Fuck. Got him. This goes on forever. Zombie. Shit. Trying to make society from scratch. Yeah. Well, I mean, I used to. I don't really watch them anymore. And they don't really work. I have to agree with the thesis of a different video, which was that, like, the reason those games kind of don't work is that, like, everyone can be, like, self-sufficient. You don't really rely on other people to do things for you in Minecraft like you would some other game. So, you know, people usually break off and do their own thing, or like gun it for other stuff or all that other junk. And as much as I don't like it, I do have to agree with the take that a better game for that kind of content would actually be Vintage Story, because of how much like actual proper like tribal survival shit there is in that game, that it would make sense for people to actually kind of like go through the different ages and mimic actual human society going through it, which would be kind of cool. I think I saw somebody do like a little bit of that, but I don't think they did any more video coverage, or I haven't seen it. To be fair, it was a while ago. Okay. We're good. We're good. I mean, keep digging straight down, I guess. Just fishing pointed out. If you don't interact with people, you're pretty much playing regular Minecraft. I mean, yeah, pretty much. But I also think, too, that there's like, at least not in regards to the what is it? The society thing. I guess that's kind of where you were going with it to begin with. I'm just taking it in my own direction, really. Like, no, never mind. I was like formulating an idea in my head, and I'm like, that is not a. I don't know how to talk about anything that I'm trying to say out of my mouth right now. Dude, I'd rather just like go down and like start mining straight down here, but I don't have torches anymore, so I can't do that. How do I get the fuck out of here? Here we go. But yeah, pretty much those videos are, as you just said, just people playing Minecraft normally. But there's usually some kind of gimmick or something silly. Oh, well, there's all my fucking coal. was wondering where it all went. I hate it. I hate Vintage Story with like a mildly burning passion. But like not because it's a bad game, but it's just because I'm not autistic enough to play it. I'm really not. That game is so like overwhelmingly realistic and complex and has such deep, intricate systems. It is just on a fundamental level for me, specifically for me, it's just not fun to play. Because it might be surprising to hear 3-hour Pi tutorial. Exactly. I actually don't like survival games. I actually kind of hate them. I think games that add like survival mechanics to them are also stupid. And I used to like them when I was a kid, which is why I have like such fond memories of playing them. But now that I'm older, I'm like, God damn, I hate this. This feels like a room. If I turn around, I'm not gonna have like a way out. Okay, good. Exactly. Have a good night, Ominous. No, I'm the same way. Spend too much survive. Exactly. Not and like too like the mechanics that are in Vintage Story are cool, right? Don't get me wrong, right? I think it's a really cool game, and hell, the entire reason why I bought it and even streamed it like forever ago was because I was really interested in trying it, because I had watched all these like videos on it, and I was like, dude, this game looks awesome. I want to try it. And then I tried it, and I was like, oh, okay, game, stop. And also, I have like a little bit of a personal grievance with it, I guess, because when I did stream it, as you know, Hull, I hate backseaters. I hate people that backseat my content. I hate people that tell me what to do. That is like all we were getting the entire day we were playing the game, was just people telling me what to do. And it was like, how do I put it? It wasn't even like they were telling me like moment to moment what to do, which for a game that dense, I would have been kind of okay with. It was instead like I would be walking through a place like looking for something. I don't know what I was looking for, but I'd just be walking by and they'd be like, oh, that's like Zionite. You'll need that later down the line in the game. Like you need that. You should mark that on your map. And I'm like, I don't even know if I'll be playing this game for another hour, let alone like long enough to worry about whatever the fuck that is. Oh, hey, there we go. Here's my first. I got 2. Immediately beset upon by a zombie. And that honestly kind of just like soured the game in my taste personally. And again, like just looking up really basic tutorials for the game, it was like, I'm too stupid for this. And that's kind of what I base a lot of games on. I know I talk about it a lot, but it's like, I'm stupid. I am quite dumb. I am not very smart. Sometimes I have smart moments, but I am very stupid. And Vintage Story seems to require like a lot of memorization, know-how, knowing how to do things, knowing like actual like mechanics and like learning and reading, so much reading, and it's like I'm not smart enough to have fun with this. I would compare it almost to like Magic the Gathering a little bit. In the sense of like people that like that game, they like that game. And they can tell you pretty much everything from like the word go. And they'll tell you up and down that it's like the best game you'll ever play in your whole life. And then you'll try it and it's so knowledge dense. It's just like I can't keep up. I can't do this. Like I would have to actually like make this my job to play this game at any like serviceable level. Which frankly I don't really want to do. Like look, I'm unemployed, but I ain't that unemployed, you know what I mean? Speaking of which, thankfully, because it's fucking, call that TISM coded game. Yep, I 1000% agree. I 10,000% agree. Like again, I wish I was just like on the spectrum enough that I could like that game. I am on that spectrum enough to be a furry. I am on that spectrum enough to be like fucking the rabid ADHD mess that I am. I am not on that spectrum enough to like that game. Yep. No, you get it. No, and they taught Do you know how much that pissed me off? How like so many people would talk to you about Magic the Gathering and they'd list off a card name and just like expect you to know it. It's like I have no idea what any of that shit means, please and thank you. I have a red card that's like a little goober and I have to read the card to explain the card. I don't just like remember it. Like I don't have that kind of brain power. My brain is too damaged. My brain is too broken, in fact. I wish I had a functioning brain, but I am too stupid. You guys see me struggle with fucking inventory management, the most basic fucking shit imaginable. Put me in a scenario where I have to like balance complex systems. It's over. It's fucking over. Like that waterfall. Alright. Okay, they're all like above me. Oh, by the way, I hate Deep Slate. I really hate Deep Slate. I just thought I'd add that too. Like, I think Deep Slate is like a really obnoxious block. I don't even like building with it, really. Badger burned to death? How'd you burn to death? Fuck? How'd that even happen? Got 5 diamonds. I can make a pickaxe and a sword. It's kind of hype, not gonna lie. I am kind of just enjoying, like, caving, really. It's kind of nice. It's a little experience. Also, the fact that I saw that coal can spawn in Deep Slate and it looks no different is, like, pissing me off. This game really grinds my gears, but in a loving way. Guys, you really cannot, like, you guys gotta stop dying. Do I just play too safe? Is that just what I do? IRL house build and somehow went in when you were supposed to go out? What? You put your right foot in. Put right foot in. Your left foot in. Then you put it. You put it all in. I hope that was funny for somebody. I hope somebody enjoyed that. You put it all in. It's dark. He said dark. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I think I came from over here. I hope I did anyways. As long as I follow the torches, I'll find my way out, right? 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 Left. He's really coming for my booty. Not today, zombie. No, thank you. Also, I'm gonna talk about a thing, and I'm gonna talk around it, because I can't tell you exactly what it is. But there was a game that I was like really into. It was like Minecraft themed. And apparently, Microsoft stepped in. It was like a micro little fan game, right? Microsoft stepped in and was like, you can't do that. And the game stopped getting updated, so now I'm kind of upset. I like that game. Game wasn't doing anything. It wasn't doing anything crazy. It was just a fun game. It was a good time. Good enjoyable little time. Give me a sec. They are, but they have to do like a full rework of the game itself. Because it was so like mired in a Minecraft joke. That like rebranding it kind of doesn't like auto work, so they're putting in some extra stuff to it. Which is kind of sad. But what can you do? Sure. I call this Pete-tobia. Tobia? Topia. That one episode of Family Guy. Ooh. Diamonds. Iron. Ooh. My fucking lonely ass bed. I need like a gold flower so I can make a second bed. A gold flower? A yellow flower, you fuck. What the fuck is a gold flower? Wildflowers work? Yes, it would. Alright, perfect. Oh, okay. I didn't even get to say wave. I didn't even get to wave by. Have a good night, Axel. You know what? I'm gonna make a fishing rod. I also want to make a bed. I want to make another bed. I'm over here splitting my eyes looking for stuff. I'm still walking around with like a full inventory. No, I agree. I know it's not entirely the same, but it like I don't like doing fan art, period. I really, really don't. Like I have been absolutely enjoying Zenless Zone Zero. I will never do fan art for it. I have always just done like OC art. I've always just done my own stuff. I also kind of get like a little miffed whenever I see other people do fan art. I'm like, but I don't know why. I don't know why I get like that. I just do. I don't like that I get like that, but I just know I do. I think it's stupid that I get like that. Don't get me wrong. Oh, I can make I'll never be able to make like an even amount of bread. There's always gonna be a wheat left over. Always, always, always. There we go. Now it matches my eyes, see? I'm smart. I'm so smart. I'm gonna make a barrel. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make barrels. I'm gonna put them next to the bed, because those should look nice. Technically, I only need the one. Shoot, 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 shoot. Barrel. Barrel. A barrel. And lanterns. The way when the character is getting fan art is so different from canon. Yeah. I actually dead on agree with that. Whole, like, for real. I also just, I'm weird. I'm very weird. I'm so weird. Weird. The word weird is weird. I don't like other people liking the thing that I like. Unless I like the person that likes the thing that I like. I'm sorry that, like, broke my brain for a second, but, like... I don't know why I'm like that. I just am. I don't like it. I don't like a lot of the ways that I am. But it's like, I don't know, I don't like the thing that I like, because you're gonna like it wrong. I like to share the enjoyment with weird people. Yeah! That's a good way to put it. I've never really been super into, like, fandoms, right? I've enjoyed things, and I like meeting people who also like a thing that I like. But I don't want, like, a swath of people who only like that thing to then like that thing and also interact with me. I don't know how else to explain it. It's weird. Actually, you know what? I know exactly how to explain it. It's fucking Atlas. Exactly. It's exactly how I feel about Atlas, right? Is that for me, and the people who actually watched my Atlas video and liked it and weren't weird about it, Atlas is just like a good game. Right? But then you get the other kind of people who look at Atlas and they go, big booba. It's got like big booba. big booba. And that's all they do. That's all they are. And I fucking hate that. And there's nothing I can do about it. And ironically enough, it's the same thing with Kit from Gameoverse. Because I think Gameoverse is awesome. But you have the two kinds of, there's like two very vocal people who interact with Gameoverse content. And it's the people that want to bang Kit, and it's the other people that like hate that Kit is like, that people want to bang them. What's weird about Atlas since you posted one of your characters? I don't like that. I don't like that. Make myself think, no. Like I don't want to make it seem like it's like, oh, I just don't like it when other people like things sexually. I just mean like I don't like it when people like things wrong. Like Berserk, actually. I think Berserk's another good example, is like when people look at Guts and they don't realize the kind of character that he actually is. That pisses me off and makes me go, I don't want to interact with you because you're not engaging with the medium on the same level that personally you should be. You're not giving it the respect that it's owed, really, is what I feel like. It's very uppity, very, 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 like, me kind of coded, but, like, just kind of how I am. I also think part of it, this might get weird, is, like, I am a creator now. I say that like I haven't been, but, like, I have, like, you know, I'll you know, it's, I gotta flip my feathers every once in a while. I have a pretty, like, sizable little fan group. It's pretty great. I think I would be really weirded out if somebody was, like, making fan canons of Elise and, like, trying to write stuff on a, like, equal footing around, like, what I'm doing. Not even in interpreting scenes, because I know you did that with Hammer. No problem with that. I have no issue with that. But I mean, like, entirely deconstructing, like, what kind of character she is to turn her into, like, whatever, like, they would want them, like, what they would want Elise to be. Which kind of goes back to the thing that you mentioned about, like, OCs. Just, like, make them your own OC. Don't turn this character into a different character because it's what you want. And for me, I'm very much like, I want to know what the story is gonna say. I care more about the story. Honestly, ironically enough, I think it goes hand in hand with the kind of way that I feel about Minecraft too. Because I know I just had a fucking go at Rose a little bit ago about, like, how they made the argument. Time to toss everything. Yeah, I was like trying to make an argument about Minecraft and how it changed, right? And their response is just like, oh, just go change it. And I'm like, no, this is what the game devs have intentionally made. Right? It's like, there's like artistic vision. There's some visionary out there who's like making something, right? And to just take that and say, oh, I'm gonna do my own thing with it, when they don't like give you express permission for that, that bugs me. That throws me for a fucking loop. And I don't care if it's a video game. I don't care if it's like a movie. I don't care what the hell it is. I care about the art, like the artist's vision 10,000%. 1,000%. I'm getting a little bit of lag, apparently. I also don't like the shield being out. And it's raining again. Brilliant. It's the same thing as like Digital Circus. I think Digital Circus is another example because I know a lot of people have been enjoying Digital Circus. Is that there are so many people who like headcanon so much shit about Digital Circus. And so when the story is going a very specific way and it doesn't happen, they get mad that the thing that they wrote in their head didn't happen. When it's like, you stopped engaging with the story at that point. All you started to do is that you wanted like your own fan fiction to come true. And like even to just, what is it? To like do that in general with anything, with a video game, with a story, anything. It's like, you're not the one in the driver's seat. You're being told an experience. You know what it is? You know what it is?
The inner machinations elude me.
What about fan comics involving the Paladin crew? You've had ideas? Is it swimming in your head? I don't care as long as you don't get mad that like what I do is what I'm gonna do, if that makes sense. That's like my one fear, kind of, is like, it's also why I say like don't listen to anything I say until it's out. Don't believe. I am a liar. I am a bold-faced fucking liar, right? I am 1000% a liar. So anything is up to change at any point in time. Because I am constantly rewriting things. I'm constantly like figuring out new ideas. I'm like everything, right? Don't fucking listen to me. Because my brain moves faster than my mouth. If you have like an idea that you want to see happen, go fucking for it. I am also in a different position as like a, for lack of a better way to put it, a fucking teacher, where I want you to learn. I want you to feel comfortable trying things and experimenting with things. And if, you know, my characters give you that comfort and let you play with that, go right ahead. If you, and hell, if you want help, like keeping things in line with characters and you just want to like ask questions, go right ahead at any time. I will work with you on that. I do not mind. I have zero issue with that. But also I have to acknowledge that as I say that I am in the unique position that I'm able to do that for you. Where you, as a, like, fan artist, want to come up and be like, I have a question about this character. I'll be like, I can help you. I'm cool with that. I'm okay with that. I would actually prefer helping you. And I don't, yeah, if you share them, make them. I don't, yeah, well, I mean, if you make them, share them, yeah. Are you kidding me? Fan art of my characters? That's like a dream come true. And also, another thing is that for me, because, you know, as we know, I've built this community brick by brick, right? I have enough confidence in all of you. I'm not even just talking about Hall. I'm saying everybody. I have confidence in everybody that, like, you guys will respect my work. Like, hell, even just, you know, to be weird for a second, the fucking $30 Patreon, right? And I'm always like, haha, you can see, like, Elise's titties, hee 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 hoo hoo, right? There are people who go, yeah, but I kind of don't want to. And I go, what? And they're like, yeah, I'm really, I kind of, I don't know. I like her too much to want to sexualize her. Which makes me kind of happy, but also kind of sad because it means I'm missing out on $30. But like, I like that. I'm happy that that's like the reaction that people give me when I talk about that. I'm sure somebody would probably just like sub to that just to support me without even getting the smut. I mean, they'd probably look at it and go, whoa, yeah, I changed my mind pretty quick. But like that gives me the confidence to know that like I have a pretty good group of people surrounding me who are going to not only respect my work, but also just like, respect my characters. Oh. Respected. So, yeah. And I think that's why I feel for like someone like Gooseworks specifically. Where it's like they created something that they cared about, and it's clearly a story that they find like passion and interest in. And it's been turned into this amalgam that is just festering. And it's not even really their fault. They didn't do anything wrong. They made a good show. And yet everyone treats them like trash and expects the world from them. And I've been noticing this a lot lately, and I don't like it. I don't know where it comes from. I don't know why it happens. But even, you know, we were playing Calamity and DM Dokuro, right? Where the Calamity... I gotta correct you. Don't worry, it's okay. But like they got ran off by the Terraria community because they wanted more content from him. They didn't run him out because they hated him. They ran him out because they wanted more from him. And these are all things that I think about and I worry about and I'm scared of. Like, actually. You know, these are the realities of being a creator in the modern day. Is that, like, at some point, you might have to deal with someone harassed him with wanting more. Exactly. Okay, my personal fear, my actual personal fear is someone just like making art of Elise in like a position that is not canon to her. And I would hate that. I would be like really, 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 really mad about that. Your Minecraft out? That's fair. I mean, we have been playing for like 6 hours. So, for the average person, I understand. Again, that's... I am glad that I have a community that seems to actually be aware of this, at least, which is nice. But I don't know. I don't mind if people do fan art, of course. I don't mind if people put them in situations that, like, I wouldn't put them in. That's also okay. I don't care. I have to not care. I have to remember that at some point, if I get popular enough, somebody is going to draw, like, Elise Titty, and I won't be able to make $30 off of it. I just want them to be, like, lore accurate, that's all. Anyways, that's my unbridled fears as a creator. Some of Megaverse AU stuff. No, exactly. Oh my god, dude, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it because it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Is that card? Yeah. How do I put it? How do I put it? Kit in pretty much every single Gameoverse like fan art that I've seen is always over-sexualized. And I hate that. Omegaverse? Oh, is Omegaverse not Gameoverse? Hold on, what's Omegaverse? Popular alternate universe fantasy and romance genre that blends human biology with... Oh, wolf packs. Gotcha, wolf stuff. Between Elise and Adela. Elise a rodent when demanding her to be given the sword. How in character is that for Adela? It's both in character and out of character at the same time. Adela has, because it's not the sword. The sword is Elise's. It's the stone and it's the connection to Ophelia that she wants. She's supposed to be Ophelia's paladin in her eyes. And Adela doesn't necessarily think lesser of Elise, but it's this quiet resentment, because you have to put her whole perspective. Ready for some Adela lore dumping? So Adela from birth is basically told that she is going to be the chosen paladin, right? So for her entire life, she has worked diligently in order to save her kingdom, her family, her life, everything. She is basically molded into this, like, this picture-perfect hero. And that is who she believes she is. That is her entire purpose. That is what she is meant to do. That is who she is meant to be. And she exemplifies goodness because it's expected of her, right? And then finally, she is about to get the thing that is to turn her into Elise's paladin, like, not Elise's paladin, Ophelia's paladin. She's about to do that. Only to learn, 1, someone else already is. 2, Ophelia is now a person walking around, not a goddess anymore. 3, actually, in the time that Elise has had the stone and Ophelia's protection, she has done so much more than Adela that all of the leaders are now swapping sides and saying, nah, this one can stay. This one can actually stay a paladin. We're cool with her. And you don't know what to do with yourself anymore because your entire purpose and your entire existence got thrown out the window. Elise is not Adela's enemy, but Adela doesn't know what to do with herself anymore. None of that anger is aimed at Elise. It's more inward. It's kind of like, think of it like, if you keep telling yourself that, you know, oh, if I just do this thing, everything's gonna be okay. Oh, if I just do this thing, everything's gonna be okay. Once this thing happens, everything's gonna be fine. Like, oh, once I get out of high school, I'll be fine. Once I get out of high school, I'll be fine. Then you get out of high school, and it's like, oh, once I get out of college, I'll be fine. Once I get out of college, I'll be fine. Then you get out of college, and it's like, oh, once I get a new job, this will be fine. Oh, once I get a new job, this will be fine. And then you get a new job, right? It doesn't end, and there will never be satisfaction out of it. So Adela would never go up to Elise and be like, "You're a rodent, give me my power, that's supposed to be mine." Instead, she recognizes that she didn't live up to her purpose. And what also hurts more is that she sits with that and realizes that she's been waiting for the chance to do something. She's been waiting for this power that enables her to go and be someone. And that's kind of her character arc, is that she has to realize she doesn't need that magic to go be a good person. And she kind of sinks down too, because she's like, again, where she's like being nice to people, being heroic, being kind, because she thinks it's what's expected of her, rather than something that is just nice to do. So when that falters, she kind of becomes like this. She becomes a rat, if anything. She becomes a massive rodent. She's really pissy and angry all the time. And she kind of has to realize that, she can be who she was meant to be without the thing that she was meant to have. Because I don't want that classic like rivalry where it's like, oh, they have a power that was meant for them and all that. It's so much more introspective. Because I've done it to myself a million times, where I've told myself that like once I do X, everything's gonna be great, and then it is not. It is in fact not. If anything, it's worse. Because now that thing has happened, and I have nothing left to look forward to anymore. It's cold in here. Dude, jeez. I'm like shivering. But see, where I don't talk about Adela as much, and also the last time I did, the main treasure was the sword. Having that perception of, oh, just give me the sword makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. Though, I will say, I would be curious with that knowledge what kind of interaction you would write up for Elise and Adela. Just to simply hold it? That's a good question. I don't know. I think, you know what? Okay, I'll play with that. I'll play with that idea. I think what would happen is Adela, while being introspective, would still be like really angry at Elise. I think she would be. But she knows it's unjustified anger, and that's what frustrates her more. And I think Adela would be searching for any reason to properly hate Elise. And I say that because I've been dealing with that recently. That is my running theory for a certain issue that I just went through that some may know about. Where it's like, give me some reason to hate you. So I feel like what Adela would do is actually confront Elise in this attempt to like goad her into doing something mean or aggressive, or just kind of like, you know, show that she's not this great person that everyone seems to think she is. And I think after Adela would like tell her this whole thing of like, oh yeah, that was meant for me. I've lived my entire life. I've trained for this every moment. And you just got it on a whim. And now everybody loves you. And Elise is like, do you want it? And Adela would be like, the fucking what? And Elise would probably be like, yeah, I don't want this. I don't want to be this. Hi, Mouse. Like, Elise doesn't want to be a paladin. She doesn't want to be fighting people. She doesn't want to be killing people. She wants no part of it. It's the equivalent of Frodo holding the One Ring. She doesn't want it. It's not cool for her. She doesn't find it fun. But, like, the way things have been working, especially early on in the story, too, is that it's either she does this or she dies. It's one of the two. There's no real, like, other option. Holy shit. Jesus, guys. I'll leave you alone for 5 seconds to build and you go fucking nuts. And I feel like Elise willingly offering it and saying, like, look, the only thing I care about right now is my relationship with Ophelia. But if you would, you know, I feel like you would absolutely serve her better. Would you take that? Would you take the stone? Would you take that power? I don't want it. And I think that would, like, kind of throw Adela over the edge, actually. Not to do anything stupid, but just, like, really fuck with her head, where it's like, oh, you have, like, a different outlook on all of this than I do. I've wanted this. I wanted to be this. This is everything I've ever wanted to be, ever. And you want no part of it, and you're, like, the best. You really do deserve it. And I think Adela would, like, turn around and just be like, not even say a word, just, like, dip. And then go be, like, a fucking ruined emotional mess and, like, actually regret even speaking to Elise. It would be easier for her to hate Elise and, like, hope for something to bring her down than to just be proven to herself that she's, like, a good person. I don't know whose house this is, but this is nice. I like this house. It's a very interesting build. There's a turtle in your boat. I feel like my house is kind of shit compared to everybody else's. I gotta, like, find a new spot and, like, build a different house. Again, I can give you, like, the character, what is it? Like, who they actually are, as characters, and then you can just kind of take it from there. I'm lighting this up. I'm lighting this area up. I know Spiral's gonna, like, build over here, but I just want to light it up. What do you mean you're just beams? Ah! Fuck off! Fuck off! Why are you tinier? Why is your hitbox smaller? What is this? Just assault wilds instead. Hey, fair enough. Hey, if you get it, I definitely need more stairs on that stair. Oh, actually, I am going to turn this into a video, but it's fresh in my mind because I talked about it earlier today. And some people might need to hear this, especially if you're, like, a writer. And that's the difference between, like, writing characters and writing OCs. See, I'll talk about the OC thing in a second. See, exactly, Hull. Exactly. Because for me, characters and OCs, actually, I'll kind of try to weave both of those concepts in together. Is that I like when my characters, like, it's not necessarily consistency of, like, a character, but I like when they do things that are just, like, a little bit more human and not as expected, right? because you kind of get mired in tropes a little bit when you write or you look at like art or other things, right? I'll look at you. Actually, wait, why do I even have to do that? I can just like unlock my eyes and look at you. There we go. Where there's these sorts of expectations with things that happen in stories because they've been done like a million times before. But I feel like a lot of the time tropes are very like outward. You know what I mean? They're like a thing happens and then the situation is resolved. I kind of like not resolving situations. I kind of like letting things just kind of sit in the air a little bit. And that fucks with your brain a bit longer than if things just get resolved. I don't know if I'm explaining that right, but like the character before you dare give them a face. You got an image and no story behind them. I'll get into that in just a sec. I think Tama, you're gonna like that. But like the angle that Hull was coming from was a very like outward kind of argument, and technically there's nothing wrong with that. I think that, you know, in another story, Adela just being like very aggressive and angry towards Elise is both justified and can totally be interesting, but I like it more when something fucks with a character internally. That's my thing. I like when a character's turmoil is more introspective. And you can kind of get away with that than more with like characters than you can with like actual people, because actual people are afraid of introspection. But if you show them a character being introspective and putting themselves in a situation that requires them to adjust their worldview, and then they do, that's more interesting. And even to just go through grief and be put through this situation where, you know, like this, okay, I'm thinking about it in terms of like the next part, like part 2, where, you know, Elise throughout pretty much both the comic run and the film at no point really like gets to comprehend what's going on. She kind of just runs on autopilot for a little bit. And I'm gonna say that I think most of you who have watched both the comic video, which is out by the way, go watch it if you haven't. Go read my comic. And have seen the film and know about her and all this, you might be inclined to say, oh, that's just who she is. And it's like, no, actually, you're about to see her like mentally break. She's gonna get 5 seconds of realizing everything that's just happened to her, and she's gonna not know what to do. And I think what's even worse, this is what I have planned, by the way, is as some may know, Elise is able to speak to Ophelia through the sword. And whenever Elise does that, Ophelia's time is moving forward because like her domain and like the mortal realm are connected. So technically Ophelia is like outside of time until she's speaking to Elise. So that means that her time is moving forward. And to her, all of her life is super important. She needs to stay as like healthy as possible so that she can communicate to those who actually need it. Even like a few minutes is like, what is it? It is like too much. So Elise, knowing that she has a connection through the sword, is going to try to talk to Ophelia. And Ophelia is going to be like, I don't care. I cannot talk to you. I wanted to get better at pencil control as a traditional artist. What do? You draw straight lines. You do full arm straight lines. Pomni went through after episode 2. People thought she'd be a nervous wreck throughout the show, but she's not. She has, yeah, exactly. Where for Elise in that situation, right? She's not a nervous wreck. And honestly, she kind of like understands her role. Hello? Can I help you? Oh, there is a drowned. Hold on. Where is it? Hello? There you are, buddy. Get out of here. Come on, get. Please die. Oh my god. Here, I'll keep looking at the sunrise. Because it's pretty. I mean, Elise has taken a life. She's been attacked on the side of the road. She's suddenly the paladin of, like, a goddess that has no, like, power over the world. She just swung a sword. She just, like, you know, she escaped. And she needs a second to just understand what happened. And she has no one to go to because she doesn't have anyone to trust. And the one person she thinks that she can turn to doesn't even want to speak to her. Can't even speak to her. And so she just kind of sits alone with her thoughts. And really, in that kind of moment, I put forward, it will show what kind of person she is. What kind of character she is. She gets to sit alone and think about very, very dire things that have just happened to her. If you think about it in the sense of, like, because again, I love Drakengard, right? Where a lot of video games treat killing people like it's not a problem. A lot of media treats killing people like it's not a problem. But it is. It's a bad thing. We don't kill people. What happens when a person kills another person? What goes through their mind? What happens? And what happens when that happens to, like, again, it's one death. And it's more than, it fucks with her. Of course it does. It haunts her. Which, again, is more interesting than her just waving it off. And going, well, that just happened. It's not ironic. I will let her sit with it, which is why the next part is going to be a lot of dialogue. And a lot of, like, emotion. Is he out? I hope not. I'm sorry if I'm coming through weird. But the thing I'm bringing up and why I'm talking about it is the idea of writing characters as characters and not writing characters as OCs. Is that the way I put it to earlier in the mod chat, because I was talking about it there, is that when you design an OC, you kind of think about them in the sense of, like, oh, they're cool, right? Oh no, they do. Oh no, they do. Oh no, she kills both of them. But I'm saying more, there's that, like, span of time where she's staying at the tavern and she's just allowed to sit in her own, like, existence for a minute. Why, in short, what it could have become in a fight of your own, like, yeah. Exactly. And again, that kind of moment shows who she is. Read, watch everything with Elise in order. Currently, you go watch the prologue. That is the comics section over on, like, in the channel. If you just go over to videos, it's the newest upload. And then on Friday, you will see the film, and that will be in order. And then hopefully I'll keep everything else in order properly. Then most people... Oh, no, I take this shit seriously. I've always taken this shit seriously. How do I put it? Words. So again, I'm trying to get back into the like talking about like OCs and character stuff. Is when somebody makes an OC, right? They make a cool character. Or they think about what that character is going to do. Right? They think about, oh, here's like this really cool scene. Like, I'm gonna have this one moment where Elise is fighting Hammer, and then like just before she kills him, he's gonna go, "We'll never feel fear again." And then she like bisects him. And like she has to sit with that and like feel it in her soul. And it's like, whoa, it's like powerful. And then like another time, I'm gonna have her like get jumped by this dragon lady, and like that dragon lady is gonna train her, and it's gonna be super cool and awesome. In any of those, the two examples that I just gave. Oh, and I'm gonna have her fight like the super cool knight guy in like the forest, and they're gonna have like a duking battle out, and it's gonna be super cool. There you go. Now 3 examples. In any of those examples, did I talk about who she was? Did I say who she was as a character? Did I say like how she felt or who she is or why she is? No. I came up with like spectacles. I came up with shonen moments. I came up with moments that like have music that you can apply to them. Right? Then you have to go into who is she? Who is Elise? Who actually is she? And for me, she's a bubbly, energetic, little fuzzball who is really lackadaisical. She's very lazy. She prides herself on her speed, and for that, she neglects responsibilities. She has a real lust for freedom, and she is just, you know, a very kind person. She would rather make a child smile than deal with the responsibility of whatever her job is. For when hype and aura and all this all on the table, yeah. And then the thing is, and this is the different thing. Is that when you write an OC, you can still have all those qualities of the character. You can still say that they're kind. You can still say that they're lazy. You can say whatever you want about them, but those parts of that character don't matter to you as much. They're more so like basil leaves in a soup, right? You care more about the soup itself than the basil leaves, right? And because of that, you don't really care if they're in there or not. And then when all that's left is the basil leaves, you get kind of annoyed. This is an issue that I see a lot of the time happen with younger writers specifically, is that when they start writing a story, with how you talk about season characters, this is making the word for it, I guess, re-examine your MC. You should. No, absolutely. You absolutely should. I think everybody should. Proper, you read off only to snap to new lingo. Where there's this thing that happens where you give your character qualities. You do. All frosting, no cake. Oh god, I don't even like frosting. You give them these qualities, and you give them because you probably like watch a video or something at one point where it's like, this is what it means to have a character, and you go, ooh, okay, I'm gonna put this together. But you don't care about it as much, right? And because of that, you don't get to have fun doing the little things that that character gets to do, right? Nor do you write them around expressing who they are. Because I'm going to ask you guys a loaded question. For those who have seen the prologue, right? The comic run, that is a video that is on the channel. Go watch it if you haven't watched it. What is the purpose of the comic at this point? What is its entire purpose? I will wait. I will wait for an answer. I'll let you sit in silence and think about it, I guess. Context to the animation, set up the story. Close, Rabbit. You're very close with that, actually. I'm introducing you to Elise. That's what I'm doing. That whole comic, every single action and beat in that moment is entirely designed to set up who she is. There is at no point a question about who she is as a character. Again, I mentioned it in mod chat, but I'll mention it again. I don't know how much the mods actually read what I say. Probably should. I say things sometimes. The first thing that I tell you guys, the first thing that happens in that section is that I say, hey, Elise is about to, in the middle of the night, she is going to be fighting somebody. She's going to have a magically glowy blue sword, and she's going to be bleeding from the nose and the mouth. And she is going to be winded and almost about to die. And then we snap to earlier in the day. And we see her wake up. We see her take her sweet time getting ready and doing all this little poof. We see her being all flowy. Stream died. Hold on. Where did I leave off? Am I back? It's looking like I'm back. I don't know why the internet's being shitty today. What was the last thing you guys heard me say? What was the last thing I said? It looked like it died pretty quick. Elise waking up. Okay, Jesus, damn. Okay, Elise wakes up. She takes her sweet time getting ready for work. I've not had a single action scenery. Perfect. She gets ready for work. She takes her sweet fucking time. She runs across the rooftop. She gets to work, and her boss calls her out for being late again. And she doesn't care. And even the boss recognizes that, like, it's okay. It sucks, but it's okay. Like, he doesn't fully reprimand her. He doesn't say, I'm docking your pay. It's more so just like, you could at least try to be on time. I know that you're this confident, but like, really? And then we immediately see her get to work and do what she says. She is confident in herself and able to, like, act. She's able to back up her comments. She says to herself, I am the fastest delivery girl in this city. I am the best at what I do. And what does she do? She does exactly that. No issues. And then she takes a little break on the top of a roof. And we kind of, maybe, if you read into it enough, we kind of get an early reason as to why she sits on the rooftops and why she likes being up there in the first place, is because she gets to feel the wind blow. The wind doesn't blow below the walls. And for her, the wind is freedom. The wind means that she is free. So being up on the rooftops, moving fast, running, lets her be free. She hasn't said any of that yet. Hell, the most dialogue that you'll get out of her at that point is her saying hi to the boss and that she's fast. And then also like some bubbly language of like, haha, I thought there was going to be a lot, as she's carrying like a bunch of boxes out the window or out the fucking door. Right? And all of that scene of her with the wind in her hair, not a single line of dialogue. She doesn't say jack fucking diddly. Because it's just supposed to be felt, it's just supposed to be heard. Right? And then, you know, the knights show up, so they're like a thing, and then we get like the continuous action of the guy on the horse riding away. He's panicking. And clearly the dark armored knights are not behind him. They're not keeping chase. So he has fled from them, and he's trying to get away. You know, wise idea to develop the world of a story so you can figure out what types of characters should sprout from the world. That's a very specific kind of world building, and that also works. There's so many different ways that you can write stories. I feel like that's a very Brandon Sanderson way of working. He doesn't really work with characters, he works with worlds. So that is 1000% a way to go forward with it. That's the equivalent of doing like a D&D game, basically, right? But again, I won't talk too much more about Elise, but like the one last thing that I'll say is that when she saves the kid, right? One, she is fast, right? She goes, "Pachoo!" Right? And she's faster than a horse. A horse charging forward, she's faster than it. That sets it up for later when she does like the dashy across the horse to cut it. Right? That's the whole reason that scene happens. But also it happens because she then helps a kid. She's a caring person. And she's even comforting too. And I'll get to the quiet character in just a moment. And again, that whole sequence, and if you didn't go into it with that mindset, I do recommend actually going back and like rewatching it, and rereading it all, and like thinking about every single time she is on screen and what that panel represents about her character. Right down to what she's wearing, how she decorates herself, how she takes her time getting ready in the morning, how she walks around, how she moves. Every single inch is introducing you to this character for the first time. You're meeting her for the first time. And the reason I do that, by the way, is because in the film, her name is never mentioned. Ophelia does not know Elisa's name. I'm going to let you sit with that for a sec. Ophelia doesn't know Elisa's name. Nor does she care. And Cypher just got murked by a witch. And of course, I have these really big moments that hit too, right? Like I have the fight. I have the fight on the road. Right? That's a big moment where Hammer's horse gets killed, and he like gets pissed at her and is like, "You killed my horse. How dare you? You're not supposed to be able to do that. What the fuck?" That's a character moment for Hammer. That's him being vocal. That's him being like a baby. Him having really shitty dialogue where he's kind of stumbling over his words, being like, "You are nothing but an ant beneath my boot." That's not him being intimidating. You're supposed to think he's a fucking loser because he is. That is his character. Some people would be afraid of making a character come across as not cool or not intimidating. That's his whole point. That's his whole thing. That's what he is. But more on the thing for Tama over there, really quick on your quiet character before I keep going, is that I would have them do things through action. You know, the whole idea of like showing, not telling, that whole deal. Literally the same thing. Literally fundamentally the same thing. There has to be some kind of like situation that you can put them in that defines who they are. Not even defines who they are, but exemplifies like a part of their character. Who are they? We did a writing exercise a while ago. We might even rope it around or bring it back or do something different where it was like, write your character going to a store and finding a rock in their way, like a knee-sized boulder. How would they interact with that knee-sized boulder? And some people really fucking dove into it, and other people took the piss, and some people actually like didn't really understand what was going on. And that's character writing right there. You know those videos where it's like shake my hand in character? Same thing, right? And go, this wraps into the need to head to bed. No problem, Pocket. You have a good night. I hope to see you again tomorrow, as always. It is getting late. I'm surprised. Today's been good, though. Today's been a good day. I've enjoyed today. Today's been fun. Where your character is not a person, right? That's a huge important thing to always remember, is that a character is a literary device. It is part of a story. It is part of a narrative. They can be flat characters, like a Goku. Goku is a very flat character. He's not a bad character, but he's flat. He doesn't change. His like drive and his motivations never wane or move or do anything different. Your story has them getting ready for work and only... There you go. Yeah. That sounds perfect. That sounds awesome, actually. No problem, Shadow. It was good seeing you too. But your character needs to be a character. You need to write them like a character, which is, who are they? Put them in situations. That's the main thing that you have to do as a writer, is put your character in a situation. What do they do in that moment? What is their decision making? What is their problem solving? What do they care about? What do they value? What do they hold on to? What are they going to worry about? What the fuck is making that sound? Like, does Elise stand idly by and watch this kid get run over, or does she dive in front of the horse? Not only that, but physical abilities too. Is she able to successfully save the kid from the horse? Does she get hurt in the process? Does the kid get hurt in the process? Does something that she cares about get damaged? Does the kid's mom see this happen and thinks Elise is attacking her kid? What happens in this situation? But also, what portrays the character's like purpose? This is also why I recommend this in general, but I'll say it again here, is that if you're going to write a comic, if you're going to start with a comic series, right, and you have all these ideas bouncing around in your head, and you got all these cool moments that you're going to get to at some point, right? These big over-the-top fight scenes, or you're going to get to these big, cool, like, emotional swelling moments and all these things. You're going to be so focused on getting towards that you're going to struggle with the in-between parts. Right? You need to enjoy the in-between parts. You need to like writing your character. Which is why I recommend, if you're going to write a comic or a book or even an animation or anything like that, you should look into setting up a very simple problem for a character to engage with. Whether that's a fight or a social interaction or something in their way or something stopping them. Something needs to give your character friction, and then it's interesting for us to see how they react to it. Right? Yeah, having your head is a selfish one. It's not charitable to anyone, even more to the privileged folks, because there's something restricting them from being left alone. Interesting. Again, if you struggle with writing characters and so on, or you struggle with writing larger narratives or larger projects, take it piecemeal and give yourself little character moments and focus on character moments, genuinely. Because if you focus on writing the character moments, it'll be healthier for you when you start like moving over into something else, because then you'll have the character established. Is wanting to claim immortality. Oh, it's the simplest goal. Are you kidding me? That's like the main fucking like goal of pretty much every like character from like history, ancient texts and modern texts. That's like probably one of the more like easier ones for people to understand, the fear of death. It's something we all face with. That's a beautiful thing to work with, and a million different ways that you can take it. But back to the character arcing thing, right? Is that, and that's every Chinese emperor. You are right. Yeah, you are actually dead on. Think of it like, remember when I was talking a while back, not that long ago, but like a few days ago, about like setting micro goals for yourself, like little itty bitty things that you can achieve, right? One of those things is just by saying, oh, I'm going to write a scene where my character like treats an old lady nice. Or even the other way around. I'm going to show that my character's an asshole by making them push down this old lady, right? That's maybe two pages. And you have that character already an asshole. They're pushing down old ladies. What an asshole. Or they're helping an old lady. Right? That's awesome. That's great. Good job. You wrote that. All right. Now that they've pushed that old lady, what happens next? Oh, well, maybe, somebody stands up for the old lady that got pushed. Well, how does this person now deal with somebody that isn't old and feeble? Do they back down? Or do they like double down on their beliefs? Like, who is this guy? And the problem, and going back to the OC versus character thing, is that I'm talking about designing characters, right? These are characters. They're having character moments. They're having character defining examples and stories that you can write and you can tell people about. And then what happens when you do that is you have quantifiable evidence of, look at who this character is. Versus what people do with OCs, where they either make like a single piece of paper, or they just info dump, or they have a character turn to the screen and go, Mega Man, this guy's an asshole. How many shonen, by the way, have you watched where a character turns to the screen and goes, this guy's incredible? I hate that. I hate when that happens, because it's like, I can see that they're incredible. They're doing like crazy things. Thanks. Really needed that extra add-in, dude. I think some of my favorite versions of that, though, is in Hajime no Ippo, because I love Hajime no Ippo and I will always glaze it, is that whenever a character is going to say the equivalent of, this guy is incredible, it's out of fucking fear. And they're like, please, Ippo, please be knocked out. Please don't get back up. And what does he do? He gets back up and they're like, no! And that little shift from just having a character go, man, this guy's strong, to, please stay down, fuck, dude, is way more of a character moment for both the person like responding to it and also for Ippo, because it shows how fucking scary he is. That he gets like the shit kicked out of it and he just like comes back, he's like, I ain't hear no bell. And then also when Ippo is ever like, man, this guy is good, it comes from a character point of view that Ippo is like really respectful, right? So him doing that, that's a character moment. That's not a OC moment where he's just like, man, this guy is so good at hitting me really hard. And then it like cuts to the other guy and it's like, fucking Sendo, a Japanese Rocky. He hits people really hard, very good. Fucking a la Hunter x Hunter. I love Hunter x Hunter, but like, goddamn. And seriously, if me talking about this has you like thinking about how you can write your characters in like little like character building ways, go do it. Go seriously, go write some stuff down. Go make like little comics of it. You don't even have to finish them. Just think about what your character would do in a given situation. And then use that as a way to basically shake your audience's hand. You know, like, that's the most important thing. That's how you get people invested in your character. Think of any character that you actually like and think about all of the character moments you've seen from them. This is a huge part of actually early Star Wars even. I like bringing up Star Wars a lot of the time when I talk about writing because George Lucas unironically is kind of a fucking genius. I will glaze him until the end of my days because he is a smart fucking bastard. As much as people give him shit for being a wild and wacky person, he's very smart. He's very, very good at writing. And one of the things that he does when he writes characters is that he lets them, like, eat food. And, like, exist and talk to people and be like a person. Like Luke in episode 1 of Star Wars, or episode 3 or 4, whatever, who cares? New Hope, right? That entire, like, after, you know, all of the intrigue and the setup that is, you know, R2-D2 and fucking C-3PO ending up on Tatooine, looking for Obi-Wan. Like, you don't want us to give us another prompt for how a character would react to X. You can do this yourself, but no, I can do that. I don't mind. I'd love to do that again. More is to get across how weird / dry he reacts. No, I agree. No, I understand that. If anything, when you do characters like that, like a weird dry character, have someone else that people can like kind of like introduce another character that people can latch onto, and then have that other character, the one that you actually care about, make them feel uncomfortable. Have them be like, I don't like this situation. Because then what's going to happen is that because the audience is reacting to the character that they do like, be like, whoa, that guy is weird. That's when you get people being like understanding who that character actually is. For Lucas, even those weird side characters. Oh yeah, fucking. Oh, what the fuck? What was the one I heard about the other day? Like Shitto ass, like Asso or something. Shitto Glizzo or some shit. Shitto. I'm gonna look him up. Shitto. Star Wars. What was his name? Oh, Glup Shitto! That's his fucking name! Yeah! He used to mock the excitement or more hyper-focused Star Wars fans feel when an obscure character gets featured in more mainstream material. Yeah. But no, I can come up with another problem. I just need to come up with one that's like a bit more applicable or something that like works for everybody. I'll have to think of something. I bet I could come up with something. Quindar was the best pod racer in Tatooine. No, so in Star Wars, right, like Luke is a regular teenager. Right? Like when you look at him, he's a nerd about like, you know, space racers. He's just a farm kid. He's got friends. He wants to go like hang out with his friends after, you know, work in the fields, but his you know, uncle and his aunt like need him to work, and they're having breakfast with each other, and then it's just like a normal thing to go hang out with the fucking not the Ewoks, the fucking whatever the fuck those guys are. Houdini! Go talk to them and like look at droids and see what like, you know, they can get for parts or whatever. And he's just like a normal dude the whole time. But he's always kind of got this like air of wanting more. You know? And that's the same thing that you see in a lot of Disney characters. It's the same thing that you see in pretty much all characters across Jawas. Thank you. I forgot. I was gonna say Ewoks, and I was like, no. And then the is actually from Lego Star Wars, and it's just like the fucking spy guy. I was like, nah, that's not what they do. It was the Houdini. I don't know why they sound like that. There's a fucking drowned again. I'm not even gonna kill it unless it has a trident. I don't care. So he's just gonna be burping over there. I know I'm gonna kill him. I'll kill him. Hey, buddy. There we go. But you know, and even in the second movie when he goes to Yoda, right? He sits down and he starts eating food. He has like military food. That's not only world building but also humanizing. Food is like the easiest way to humanize a character. You want to know how I know that? You want to know why I know that? Is because in Vanguard, I never let Elise finish food. I never let her finish Jack fucking Diddley, except for one time. One time she is allowed to finish food, and it's when she sits down with Silica on their pseudo little date, and Silica gets her food and takes the time to sit with her and talk to her like a person. Any other time, Elise isn't allowed to finish a drink. Elise isn't, like, the only thing she finishes that's drink-worthy is, like, the fucking potion that keeps her awake, and that's, like, disgusting and made from mushrooms. Hell, even in the opening of Session 2, she goes to a diner where, like, the like, terrorist group that she's working with, because it's basically just supposed to be Avalanche, she goes there, and they leave as she gets there. And then because they leave and she has to go do stuff now, like there's no point in her staying there, she gets food to go. And she's not even allowed to eat the food in peace because she's leaving and immediately gets jumped by somebody else. Not like attacked, but like Alphonse jumps on her and is like, hey, you know, I don't hate you. And she's like, I don't care, whatever. She's not allowed to ever finish food until she's with Silica. Food is so humanizing. How someone eats food, what kind of food they eat, how often they eat food, what their relationship with food even is. If you can tell me what your character's relationship with food is, that's awesome. And I don't mean, oh, they like cake, like I used to do for Elise back in the day. I mean, no, what kind of food do they eat? Like, the current Elise that I have right now is a vegetarian. She doesn't eat meat. But she'll have eggs. She doesn't mind eating eggs. And she likes cheese. And we even see her in the opening scene. Again, food is humanizing. She's on a break eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Just kind of sitting quietly with herself. That's humanizing. That turns her more into a person. She has time to eat. If anything, it reminds me of my grandmother sitting over my shoulder while I was playing Assassin's Creed 2, and she'd always be like, "Does he ever sit down? He's always running all over the place." And I'm like, "Oh, you're right. No, you're right, Grandma. He is always running all over the place. Hold on." And then I'd have him sit down for a little bit, and she's like, "That's nice. He should take a break." And I'm like, "You're right, Grandma. He should take a break. Ezio deserves a break." That's humanizing. You gotta turn your characters into a human. But also not that they're human, but you gotta humanize them. You gotta convince people that they're like a real person. And the best way that you can do that is by introducing parts of their personality. And to introduce parts of their personality, you have to write them. Which again is why I sit here and I say, don't listen to me. I am a liar. I am a bold-faced liar. I am lying to you all the time because nothing I say is canon until it's out. Scenes get fine-tuned all the time. Hey, remember when The Dark Knight was supposed to have a second phase where he brings out two swords, and then I got too lazy and then decided not to do that? So now there's just like extra. What the fuck is this? This is not. This is not Minecraft. I wanted Minecraft. What the fuck? Really like tired and worn out. Yeah. No, they do. No, that is 1000% the reason why. Plot point of the MC having a spicy tofu, then gets it fried. As a mild panic attack over the animal fat. Oh, yeah. See, again, there's like a million different ways that you can write characters. There's a million different ways that you can write relatable characters. And if anything, the most important thing that you can do for your character is let them be genuine. Especially nowadays where we kind of live in this day and age of like Marvel, like, did that just happen? Oh, we got too sappy, didn't we? That kind of shit. Don't do that. Let an uncomfortable air hang over your character's head. Also, have a good night, Travis. Let your characters be uncomfortable. Let them be upset. Actually, I'll tell you exactly where I learned all of this from. Because I learned it in a singular place. One singular place. And it allowed me to open my mind's eye to this kind of thing. Who knows about the TV, not TV, it was on a fucking website or whatever, D&D series called Harmon Quest. Who knows about Harmon? Who's seen Harmon Quest even? For those that don't know, Dan Harmon, the writer of Rick and Morty and also Community, who is probably one of my favorite writers ever, even though I don't like Rick and Morty as much, but I love Community. Genuinely, Community, oh, brilliant. If you want to get better at character writing, go watch Community. Not even kidding. It is a phenomenal show. Before Critical Role had popped the fuck off, Dan Harmon and his little group of friends would do these celebrity cameo D&D games. And they would be played in front of a live studio audience and also animated and uploaded later on to a certain website. I forget what the website is. And I was watching a breakdown of why Dan Harmon is brilliant, because he fucking is that when you're playing D&D, as I know some people do, or some people understand the game, or let's say you're playing Baldur's Gate 3, if you've played that even, when you get into a combat situation, what do? I'll let you answer. I'll give you a second to answer. Your dungeon master has called for people to roll for initiative. There are monsters on the field. Oh boy, here we go. The fight's starting. What do you do? What do you do? The mild trick question. I'm standing up for a second. I gotta stretch my leggies. I want a lollipop. I'm gonna have to wait because I'm talking. Look at where everyone is. Okay. This is 1000% a trick question, by the way. This is you are not going to give me the answer that I want. But I want to see what jumps to your mind in that situation. Look at your spell list. Okay. Fumble as you pull out your axe from its sheath and it falls to the floor. All right, I like that answer. That's a good answer. I like that answer a lot, actually. I actually really like that. It's a good answer. I'll give you guys like another minute to answer. I know stream delay's a bitch. I know someone out there is trying to think of what that trick question is, because I'm telling you it's a trick question. Tricky trick. And you're like, ooh, I have to think outside the box for this one. I bet. Missed the question because of an The dungeon master has called for everyone to roll initiative. You're in a fight situation in a D&D game. What do you do? Trick question. Identify where the enemies are. Cool. Dude, I can't stand with this motherfucker burping at me. Quit it! Can you fucking die? Had to build my house right on top of a fucking spawn for that shit. Right, I was liking standing up, so I'm gonna stand up. Alright, just have to like adjust my pop filter a little bit. You know what I'm noticing? None of you said run away. I'm gonna let you think on that for a second. I'm gonna let you ruminate on that idea. None of you said run away. But like, wouldn't you? Let's say you're a level, I don't know, like a level 2 fighter. But you're not like a fighter, you're like a city guard, right? You're a regular guy. You can walk into a store, you're a regular guy. You can make this transaction, you're a regular guy. You can make this phone call, right? You're a regular guy, and an entire army of goblins is knocking at your, like, wall. Wouldn't you be scared? This is like an army. This isn't like ruffians from the tavern. This is like an army of well put together goblins with the intent to kill you. Aren't you scared? Isn't that a scary thing to deal with? And that, by the way, is what Dan Harmon did in Harmon Quest. Is that there was a fight encounter that happened where he decided to turn heel and run away. And what they did is that the character himself had to psych himself up to decide to turn back around and go back to fighting. Is that not more fucking interesting than just like having him be like, all right, guys, we're gonna fight the bosses now? Instead of just doing that, he ran away. Was nuanced? No, because Dan Harmon, again, by the way, he's the only one who did that. His other co-hosts jumped right into fighting, and they were fighting. And Dan Harmon says out loud before he makes this decision, he says, oh, I'm gonna have a character moment and I'm gonna run away. And he runs off. And he's and like the DM's like, why? Like, what are you thinking? What are you going through? And he's like, well, I'm scared. I'm scared of these monsters and what could happen and myself dying. And then he steels himself to be like, well, you know what? If I don't do anything, other people could die, and then that means I'm a failure. I couldn't live with myself if I do that, so I have to do something. And that concept of, hold on, I need to have a character moment for a second. Is that not more interesting now? He still goes and fights them. Of course he does. But he needed that second to be in doubt, to doubt his own ability, to doubt who he was. That is an interesting character right there. And hey, guess what? Elise does the same fucking thing. Because I ask you once again, in your shoes, who you are, you know, not thinking about a story, not thinking about the narrative, not thinking about the outcome. If you are in a burning town, the town is being torched by two people who you know are out to specifically kill you. And you have the easiest chance to escape. You can turn heel and run away and be totally fine. Get away from them. But you know they're still on your tail. What do? What would you in this scene actually do? Not only just that, but what would your character do? Are they selfish enough to run away from a town being destroyed because they're after them? Would they willingly give themselves up unto whatever's going to happen? Would they stand and fight? Would they try to rally other people to fight them? Would they try to lead them away from the town and try to lose them in like a nearby forest or something? What solution would your character or yourself come up with to be able to avoid or engage with that situation? That's character writing. That's making a character. And OC just is in the situation and things are happening to them. They're not making a conscious decision. They're not making a character defining moment. Instead, they're just doing a cool thing. And I think too, this is another part of this, right? And again, this comes from me who writes the characters that I write. It's totally okay to have a character who's a coward. Cowardice is totally cool. We live in this world where like you're not allowed to be scared of things. You can't be. You have to be the big brooding badass guy walking downtown being super duper cool. No. It's okay to be a coward. It's okay to be unsure of yourself. It's okay to feel that way, but still try and push forward. Right? That's how you write interesting characters. You can't just have them do cool shit all the time. You have to let them, you know, kind of fuck up a little bit. if your characters don't fuck up, right? Have you ever watched you'll know this. Have you ever watched a show and just be like, oh my God, they're making such stupid fucking decisions. Why are they doing that? They're just making things worse. Congratulations, you just witnessed a character moment. Those decisions that are being made that are bad and that you disagree with and that you have more information than them. All right. Here's some more filmography things, right? This is a classic example. Two men are sat at a table and they're playing chess, right? The man on the right is playing black. The man on the left is playing white, right? And white is winning. And black is really, he's sweating. He's like, oh, damn. I think I'm going to lose. Man. And then the table explodes. Did you see that coming? Probably not. You probably thought I was going to continue the storyline about the guy who was losing. Weren't you? You thought that was what this was all about, but nope. It's that there was something in the table that made it explode. Now let's rewind that scene. Right, all the way back to the start. And now, you, the audience, you get to see that under the table is a bomb. And it's set for 30 seconds and the timer's ticking down. And then we hard cut back to the two men playing chess. And we go right back to Black over there. And he's still sweating. He's like, oh no, I'm going to lose. You know what happens to you, person? Is that you have the context. You know that there's a bomb under the table. So in your mind, you're going to start jumping and saying, hey, guy who's playing chess right now, you need to get out of there. There's a bomb under the table. Why aren't you getting out of there? There's a bomb under the table. They don't know that. No one told them that there's a bomb under the table. They don't know what's going on. To them, they're just stressed out about a chess game. No one told them that it was a rigged chess game. Nobody said that. That's what people do with characters 90% of the time, is that they get the context of both sides of an argument, and then when those both sides of an argument disagree with each other, they get upset because they're like, oh my God, you guys are just miscommunicating. It's like, yeah, that's what causes drama. Drama is great. We like drama. Drama is awesome. Drama leads to more character moments. Ooh. Ew. You know, it'd be a decent writing prompt. I have a good one. I'll post it in the Discord and I'll put it as part of like in-stream activity. I'll do that after stream. But here's a good one. Here's a really good one. Your character gets a phone call. And that phone call is from their partner. And their partner tells them that they have something very important to tell them, but they can't tell them immediately. They need to wait a day. What does your character do for that entire day? I didn't say they were breaking up. I didn't say what the other person was going to say. I didn't say that the partner did something bad. I didn't say that the partner was doing anything crazy. I didn't even say the tone of what the partner said, like how the partner said it. It's just, hey, I have something important to tell you, but it'll have to wait till tomorrow. How would they deal with that? I'll let you sit on that. Give that some good thought. microphone back down to cooch level. All right, sitting back down. It was nice to stand up, though. Nice to stand up for a little bit. Anyways. No, you have a full day. You have an entire day to kill. This is also like, again, this would be like a writing prompt. What do they do all day? That light needs to chill the fuck out, like, actually. It's been losing its mind this whole time. Again, you guys don't have to answer right now. I'll put it in the Discord, and then you can, like, actually, like, write out a paragraph or something. I'll throw in another one, like an extra one, too. Because I assume most of you will be thinking about it pretty decently right now. And I try to make these things, like, I try to put these problems to be, like, really, I don't want to say minute, but, like, things that aren't, like, earth-shaking, but they still reveal a lot about the character. I like Pocket's build. Ready in an hour, so okay. I hope our conversation was educational. That's what I hope. I always hope I give you guys something to think about, at least, because I think about this stuff all the time. And you know, it's good to share multiple perspectives. Don't get all your news from a single place, you know. But I mean, when I just exist, or I'm just not streaming, I consume videos that are basically that. Actually, if anyone hasn't watched their channel, I highly recommend watching Pegi Talks Anime. He is probably one of my favorite content creators, unironically. He just doesn't really, like, post as much as I wish he did. But he makes, like, really, really good videos, and he talks a lot about Freerun, and Freerun is really, really good. I also recommend watching Freerun. I've started reading Freerun, which is why I'm enjoying it as much as I am, but I'm mad that we're on a hiatus now. And apparently season 3 is coming out pretty soon, which I'm actually excited for. And not only just that, but, like, Freerun in general is probably, like, one of the best... Stop freaking the fuck out, like, Jesus Christ. I think Freerun is probably one of the best animes that you can watch. Pegi Talks, and I will link it to you guys right now. I'll grab their channel. Pegi Talks Anime. Yeah, I'm surprised you guys haven't heard of him before. I love him. He's like, honestly one of my favorite content creators. There you go. Genuinely highly recommend him. I love his stuff. And he's got, like, a very cool toned voice. He's not as shrill as I am. But he makes a lot of good points, and he brings up a lot of things about writing and just about Freerun in general. And Freerun has been, like, a really massive inspiration for me as well, just in being high fantasy and being slow too, right? Something that I've begun to really appreciate in, like, not necessarily my older age, but just how I am nowadays is silence. Watch his video that uses JJK as an example of good animation. Yeah. No, I again, like, even though I don't like JJK, I agree with his points. There's what is it? I value silence. I really, really, really like silence. I like quiet, lingering atmosphere. I love it. And I think probably my best example that I can give of that, actually, from my own content. I'm definitely changing this. I don't like my hands being there, but I'm definitely changing this. I'll probably get like a closer in on my face or something silly. What are we at viewership wise? Oh, we've almost hit 100 views in like 8 hours. That's actually really good. No dislike. Oh, 30 likes. Let's go. That's huge. If we skip all the way ahead to like the tail end here, right before we get to the guy showing up, there's a moment right here. Oh, I wasn't talking about like actual silence. That whole moment. All of that. The silence, the crickets, the lack of music, the lack of any kind of sound effect too, even though that was mostly done out of laziness, to be fair. I really like that because it sets up this kind of, it's a slower atmosphere. You're just kind of in it. And I've noticed over the years, I really, really take to atmosphere in all things that I do, right? Like Minecraft, for me, has like an air to it that makes it just, even though I technically don't like the game as much as other people do, there's just this kind of feeling to it. You know, it's I watched a video like a while back on why people struggle to create nature in Minecraft. And it's, I talk about iconography a lot, but it's because Minecraft is not nature, it's the icon of nature. Like when you look at a tree in Minecraft, right? If you run over here, if you look at a tree. Yeah, no, I think that's why I like Gendy's stuff as much as I do, right? Look at this tree. That's a tree, right? We can all agree that that right there is a tree. That there. That right there, that's a tree. But that's not what trees look like. Trees don't look like that. Have you ever seen a tree that looks like exactly like that? No. I like Eon Flux. No, it's not what a tree looks like at all. That's not a tree. So when you try to actually build nature in Minecraft, it doesn't work. But that's okay because Minecraft has its own kind of visual language. It's got its own atmosphere to it. That's also why I really like Disney. And I've always talked about that as a reason to why I like Disney. Let me look up Disney World, like B-roll or something. I don't know. From Disney Parks, Disney Springs. Right? If we skip, like, I love Disney because it's got this like aesthetic to it. Even in dark rides, but not even just in dark rides, just walking around has this like feeling to it. Can I get Like, just like walking. Stop being on rides, girl. You're not helping my case. I need like walking around the parks. This might work. Like 2 minutes worth, right? Like these spaces have such like texture to them. Oh, Jesus. Like, look at this. And usually they have music playing. Okay, if you ever get the chance to go to Disney World, by the way, my number one thing to keep an eye out for as a Disney fan is find somewhere where there's no music playing at all. You're going to have a very hard time doing that. Disney is very good at theming and is also very good at keeping you in the magic, so to speak. And part of that is that throughout the entirety of the park, there is always music playing. And the only time there's not music playing is when you're in somewhere that you're kind of not supposed to be there. They play music in the bathrooms. They play music in the restaurants. They play music in the parks. Everywhere. There's a walkthrough on YouTube. What's it called? Dox yourself right now, forehead. But it's this atmosphere that Disney has. Even the bathrooms? Oh, even in the bathrooms. Oh, yeah. You listen to fucking M-O-U-S-C-K, M-O-U-S-E, fucking the whole time you're taking a whiz, man. It's an experience. But the reason they do that is because it keeps you in the magic. It keeps you in the atmosphere. You are supposed to feel like you are in this other world, like you're in a cartoon, like you're in a Disney film. Busch Gardens, Williamsburg. I feel like you did tell me about that one time. I'll pull that up. Bathroom cutscene. Look, nobody ever goes to the bathroom in a movie or a TV show unless somebody's about to die. Busch Gardens, Williamsburg. Came right up. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'll put walkthrough 2025. But I love theme parks because of their theming. I like the atmosphere in these locations. I don't like roller coasters, but I like the atmosphere. I like going to Ren fairs for the atmosphere. I like atmosphere. And part of atmosphere is the sounds, like the diegetic sounds that you hear when you're in an area. Right? That's important to me. That is very important to me. And then on top of that, something that's more powerful than the sounds you hear are the sounds that you don't when things go silent. It's okay. They got Beatles playing, dude. Man, I should go there. I'm gonna pull up really quickly. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna spoil it for those who are waiting patiently, but I feel like it's an important moment to see because it kind of exemplifies what I'm talking about in terms of silence and why I value silence as much as I do. Am I dying? No, I'm safe. Why am I so safe here? I've been able to stand here and be totally fine for like the past few nights. It's really weird. Where is it? Here it is. Boop. All right. Here's the film. This is releasing on Friday. But I need this specific scene, right? So Elise and the Dark Knight are fighting each other, is slashing swords. It's loud, it's tense, it's scary. They got the clangings of the swords going. Oh no! Silence. The fight is over. The fight is won. Music fades out. Not even fades out. It cuts out. The second she gets that hit, the second she's able to stab him, music cuts out. It's not epic. It's not grand. It's not good. But it's not bad either. It's what happened. And it lets you sit with that. Yeah, there's still sounds going on, like the guy throwing up blood, which is me spitting up water. But I like letting you sit with that. I like building atmosphere. I like having atmosphere in my work. And I think one of my other favorite pieces of atmosphere is here. I need to find another way to like have her vocalize. I don't think you played music in most of your reference rooms. Good! And her footsteps like slowly echo out. They get quieter as we pull further and further and further and further away from her. And it's empty. Look how she's been running this whole time and it's empty. Until we get to see a little Ophelia right there in the corner. But we don't need to see more than that. That right there, atmosphere. I like it. I really, really like it. I'm so glad that you picked up on the Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, it is 1000% the world that never was. It has been since I first like made that background. So straight up. That's got a guitar. I do have a guitar. I do have a guitar. Are you saying to use the guitar to do vocalizations? That's actually kind of smart. You're kind of a genius if that's what you're saying. If it's not, I'll give you credit for it anyways. Oh, there's a little like school trip or whatever. Yep, used to those. I'm just kind of watching this now. Families with matching shirts. Yeah, I'm used to that. It's just, it's a drowned. Ow! Hey! Ah, it's a child! Even worse! Hey, get away from me! I ain't a Minecraft YouTuber. I'm just playing it for every fucking thing for a second. Get out of here! Why'd they make their hitboxes so much smaller? What the fuck? Fuck off. Go inside. Anyways, point is, atmosphere. Oop, hold on. Can you fuck off? I thought this was a peaceful neighborhood. I didn't realize there were so many homeless people here. God. Anyways. I'm scared that like my visual is probably gonna get like dwarfed by whatever the fuck Spiral builds. I'm so glad that I do not like this house and I definitely want to build somewhere else. Am I going for 12 hours? No, I was gonna wrap up soon. It's why I haven't like actually been playing the game. I've just kind of been chilling. I don't know, just hanging out, having a good time. Tomorrow, I don't know what we're gonna do either. We might play more Minecraft. I don't know. I definitely have to give myself like a project. I definitely need to do that. We'll have to come up with something for us to do. But no, today was a good day. I'll say that much though. And I'm glad that we've been able to talk as much as we have about, you know, random stuff. I feel like that's good about Minecraft. And the thing that I try to do with games in general is like I'd rather these just kind of be backdrops for us, like just talking and hanging out and doing random shit. And it's cool that there's still people online. Like you guys are still playing. Ah, okay, I got you. Have a good night, Badger. Yeah, no problem, guys. I'll post a proper like a proper prompt for it in the Discord. I'll add everyone for it. It'll go in the what is it? The in-stream activity. So post it there, whatever you end up writing. I'll give it a little look-see. I like that it hides you on the little marker thing. That's cool. But yeah, I'll definitely need to come up with some kind of like plan or something for me to be doing in here. I don't really have anything to do. I mean, I do, but I don't. I think I just picked like a bad spot, and I think I just built like a bad house. I think I gotta like start over. I gotta not worry about that. I gotta just like find another spot and like figure something out. But no, today was fun. Today was a good day. I like it when my streaming days are good days. Where'd my horse go? It wasn't even mine. It was just like here. Leave the mushroom tower though. Which mushroom? That one? Like which is there a mushroom tower? What mushroom tower? I'm not gonna destroy anything that I built. I think I just like pestered myself a little too much earlier. I think that's what happened. Oh, yeah, no, I like it. I like building those in the first place. Kind of wanted to build like another one, like on top, but with it being like a pest to even place, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. Maybe I should build somewhere. Maybe I'll go over there. Or maybe I'll build closer to Pocket or something. Pocket's building a fucking giant ass build. You guys seen this shit? Good during today's stream? I don't think so. I don't really feel like we've got any. I don't feel like we got any new viewers today themselves, actually. I feel like just everybody kind of came out of the woodworks, oddly enough. Yeah, we didn't really have anyone being a pest, which is good. Yeah, Pocket's got a dog and a donkey. She's got like this going on. I don't know what's up with the grass though. I don't know how I feel about the grass. No, we're good. Yeah, no, I mean, besides me, again, kind of like yelling at Rose a little bit, because they weren't understanding my argument around Minecraft. Call them the donk. I got you. You know what? We gotta bring the donk with us when we go fight the dragon, see if he can pull his donker charisma. But yeah, today was good. Today was like a good little rest day. My wrist is definitely thanking me. It's been on fire for the past couple of days, so today it's getting a moment to breathe. Even though, actually, Hull, you weren't here for it earlier. Hold on, I can show you really quick because this is probably a good place to fucking stop. Probably a good spot to call it for tonight, frankly. Is that I did a little thing, still a work in progress, but it's we're getting there. Where I can now do this. We're getting there. I just need my ears and my cuffs, which is easy. Yeah. And then teacher should be next. I probably won't be working on them tonight. Probably more tomorrow morning, if anything. But we're working on it. We're getting there. Soon all the outfits will be done for the front facing. And then we'll get the outfit vote back on once again, which I want to do. So, yeah. But For now, that's as far as we were able to get. I gotta do this, and then I gotta do this, and then I gotta do this. There we go. But yeah. I even got thigh squishies, which I like. I like that I have thigh squishies. But yeah, I just gotta do my cuffs, and I gotta do the ears, and then we're good. And then teacher, so I gotta do the glasses and the shirt. I think the shirt and the dress are gonna be the hardest part, but we'll figure that out. We'll figure that'll be another problem for me to solve in the near future, not anytime soon. But with all that being said, I do think that's probably a good place for us to call it for tonight. And I'll see you guys back here tomorrow for something. I don't know what we're gonna end up doing, but we'll figure it out when we get there, right? Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.